after one.
She runs the show. I've been watching her. Look, watch this. Gets the ball, knows a nice back.
Beautiful placement, solid finish. Lady Braves out front after one.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home.
Well, a quick glance at the Ochsner-Permar stats from that first quarter. What jumps out?
Well, the rebound, offensive rebounds. That's why they've taken 28 shots compared to 13. And they've gotten so many offensive rebounds. They didn't score back. They didn't get back.
It's up a 18-15 lead for the Lady Braves of Cherokee at the end of one period. Start of the second on our broadcast presented by Riddle and Riddle here at Wake Forest. Swatted away by Stamper. You see her good work in the paint defensively. Now some attempted scoring in the paint on the other side. It's there. She cleaned it up at the end of the quarter, and Swimmer has the first points of the second. You did see a block on that last trip down. Here's another. And if you want to catch your breath in this Class A championship game, you're going to have to make your own moment to do it. How about this?
Yeah, I don't think she knew who was covering her.
Also, by the way, you saw the points in the paint brought to you by Air Experts Heating and Cooling. You can schedule your tune-up today at yourairexperts.com. That's Air Experts Heating and Cooling, tracking our points in the paint today. This was an attempted effort to get further numbers in that slate on the points in the paint, but a little bit too much on the pass. Out of bounds, it'll go the other way.
It's a crucial part for East because you get a little tired, what I would say, because they're going fast, but this is a really crucial part. They're down 4-5 here.
Now, are you telling me you're tired early?
No, I'm watching that.
You're ready to go.
And I'm telling you, it's crucial. They need to score some points. I'm
going to tell you,
yes.
these fans have to be a little tired because the pace they are watching, something special, and Nene Ward has the latest of the baskets to
that was
pull
a big
back
bucket.
within one.
It really stopped.
I mean, within one possession, of course. Not for long, put back up by Jocelyn Stamper. All right, you've been really impressed with the sophomore Stamper standing at 6'2".
Yeah, they're going to win the rebounding award today. They're going to win. You know, hopefully they're going to turn back and put somebody back in the basket.
Stream of these.
But that girl is very, very good. 6'2", sophomore.
Miranda Stamper has to be very pleased looking on, and head coach of these Lady Braves. She and her crowd up 22-17. And for East Bladen and the Eagles, Coach Patty Evers and her crowd looking for something defensively on this trip. And it will be a foul call instead as Whitney Rogers creates so much difficulty. She has been impressive to get started.
It's a second play, identical play in a row. Second time, so they got to watch that long pass. They can't let them have that long pass to the player.
She goes to the stripe for a Caring Hands home health free throw. Put your needs in our Caring Hands. That's Caring Hands home health free throws. Into the contest, Taylor Dallas. She's a sophomore on the East Bladen roster. Love that little story we kind of threw at you a bit ago, that East Bladen, they're used to chartering in these type environments, but they said they wanted to ride the activity bus for the fun of it all. Did that here, and riding the bus is a big storyline for them, Coach, because they've made their way to the state championship environment on the road the last several weeks.
Wow.
This is a moment where so often you like the comfort of a home gym, right? But the majority of their tournament run has been away from the friendly confines. Layla Smith's been a big part of it, and she will earn a trip to the line here as you get another look at the foul. This is a second on Snipper.
And she has that big spin move. Not too many people can do the move she has 3 times.
A couple of times it resulted in baskets.
Yeah, she spins hard.
Smith with 7 total points now. Tried to make it 8, but the Caring Hands home health free throw rolled off.
To the Cherokee lineup, number 12,
for Cherokee, or in for Cherokee, I should say, the junior Yvonne Sanook, who is a 5'9" forward on the roster.
Yeah, Jocelyn has 2 fouls, so they took her out.
Yvonne Sanook coming in for Jocelyn Stamper. Her ability to remain on the floor when it matters most, so important. Talking about sophomore Stamper. What is it about sophomores in Class A? We saw that on the boys' side a little bit ago. A couple of sophomores at times taking the game over, and we're keeping an eye on a pretty sensational sophomore in this one. Taken away by the junior here. Baldwin on the other end, just enough touch.
You know, East has come back, and they're not panicking at all. They're back in this thing.
Cabria Baldwin making it 22-20. Very small window in which to pass that, but it finds Maddie Rogers, and it's good for a basket.
Here they go. They got pressed. They pressed a little here. Cherokee has.
Just when you say that, Swimmer went for broke. And it's tapped away by Sanook, as the inbound is coming from the baseline. You know, you were referencing during the break, this pace might eclipse what we saw from the boys in the earlier game, right?
Everything's downhill. There's nothing sideways. I don't think we've seen this. Everybody goes sideways. They go downhill.
One thing on the minds of these young ladies coming into today's game, and that is carrying a state championship back to their respective unities. They're playing like it. Substitution as Layla Smith returns. Good work done by Baldwin when she came in. She'll be the player to depart.
Now, this is the time for East to do something, because the big girl's on the bench. You know, Gossip's on the bench with 2, so it's a time to do something.
The size sitting right now.
That's what.
Eagles, possession back to the Braves.
Goes back over to the Lady Braves, who will inbound with 5:41 to go in the second. Appreciate you spending time with us on this Friday afternoon at the North Carolina High School Athletic Association Championships. Our broadcast presented by Riddle and Riddle Injury Lawyers. This is down the right side, off the mark. This look by Rogers, and it's into the hands of Ward.
That zone has slowed Cherokee down.
Nene Ward taken right away by 4-Killer Raby. And here is Daisy 4-Killer Raby trying to go the distance. It's off the mark. Turnaround in the interior. Pain points. Rogers again. Whitney, that is. And the lead, the 26-20. Takeaway, Daisy 4-Killer Raby. And she is going to lay it home herself.
Good timeout. That's a good timeout. They're tired. They're getting lazy with the ball.
Timeout with the separation at 8. Just under 5 to play in the half.
Yeah, right.
How about this sequence?
Just tired. And they're doing everything at half court. That's where the trap is at half court. Before you go over, don't go over half court until you pass the ball. Pass the ball before you go over half court.
Nicely done by Daisy 4-Killer Raby. By the way, also one of those sophomores point guard positions. Well, if you want to stick around at halftime, you'll see some of those images again as well as stats to go with the highlights. You'll learn more about the North Carolina High School Athletic Association. All of it coming up as part of the Talk It Out NC halftime report. Talk It Out North Carolina, start the conversation. Stop underage drinking. That's Talk It Out NC, sponsors of our halftime report.
Another one of those tests East has to have. You know, what they're going to do right now. They need to score some points real quickly, because this could be a breaking point where the game's going to separate. They're going to separate each other.
Yeah, 8 right now, and you said it. It's kind of that precarious footing a little bit in these moments.
And they've just sloppily dribbled it twice. They've turned it over right away.
Wooten will handle the inbound for the Eagles. This team having been the road warriors across the course of this tournament. As much of a journey bringing it up to 4 against this Cherokee D. Taken away again. With the head of steam. Speed was there, but Whitney Rogers could not quite finish this go-round. And a tie-up possession error will keep it right where it is.
They need to stop dribbling the ball up the court and pass the ball. Dribbling, you know, when anybody dribbles, they lose sight, 50% side of the court. 50%. Great players don't see everybody either. So you got to understand, when you dribble, you don't see anything.
And that's no matter who you are.
Yeah.
Down the lane, a little too much on the front end of that from Forkill-Arabi. It is taken down out of the sky by Daisy Forkill-Arabi. And here's a reset. Turnaround. Size advantage right there. Siobhan Sanook, who ends up getting the job done.
Cherokee's become very patient against the zone. They went inside. Before they were taking quick threes.
The lead that quickly to 10, and a foul is called.
Cherokee foul charge to number 1,
Maddie Rogers.
That's her second.
That's going to be a second on Maddie Rogers and a second team foul in this quarter against Cherokee.
On the floor for the Braves, number 5, Lily Lassie.
Lily Lassie comes back. Lily Lassie, a freshman. Zuli Lassie, a senior. Those two also sharing that connection that you keep in mind. And what a job to steady that by Nene Ward. Nene Ward, a special player.
She should be bringing the ball up the court. You know, she very seldom has the ball in her hand at the beginning, but she needs to have the ball in her hand to start with.
Gets it to single digits and 8. Rebound into the hands of Swimmer. Swimmer can pass in a very tight window, and it almost resulted in a bucket. Now ultimately taken away. Smith. And one coming. Layla Smith looking for 3 the old-fashioned way. And East Bladen's faithful coming to life after this.
A nice move. I was waiting for the spin. You know, she went straight in there, but I was waiting to make a...
She's got one more coming on the other side of the break. She'll be at the charity stripe in a 6-point game.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home.
We welcome you back to the broadcast with our Original Grills fan cam. Here's some of the fans making the journey for the Class A Girls Championship game. Brought to you by Original Grills. Elevate your grill game. That's Original Grills, sponsors of today's fan cam. Yes, sir, you made it to a state championship, and you're going to be on the broadcast. The youngest of fans, inspired in moments like these, Coach, to perhaps one day be those on the floor competing for a title of their own. Once more, that's our Original Grills fan cam. Taken away, this grouping has Marley Hicks in it, with a double dribble call is going to send it the other way.
The Cherokees emptied their bench here a little bit. They're very small.
How much does the experience factor in for Cherokee in your mind?
I think it affects a lot.
Big time element. Think about having done that, climb the hill, and boy, they're showing their strength defensively and beyond. It's going to stay alive for Baldwin. 3-ball. Drains a one-care NC 3. One-care NC assisting clients health requirements and treatments at home. And boy, did she dial it home.
Right. If they're going to score, it's a good time to score when the other team, they don't have their best players up there.
That cut it to one possession. Here's a chance to shrink the lead further. Ward hangs on to it. Tie up. It stays right on this end. Alternating possession arrow is with East Bladen. Or look at that 3-ball.
This is really nice. Nice job. Nice pass out. Good stand-up.
Well, with 100-plus wins under her belt and all the history, you knew Patty Evers was going to get her team ready to go. They have routed nicely, answering the pull within 3. This 3 won't go, and her crew will clean the boards. That's pulled down by Taylor Dallas. You know, you talk about all the experience of the environment on one side, all the coaching experience that can be seen. Just when you glance over there and see Patty Evers and her call. You know, she's got quite the story when you talk about her journey to this point. Leroy Henderson, her high school coach, talked about how much she was taught by her coach and how that has spurred her to become one that invests in the lives of young women. East Bladen team staying right in the thick of this. 2 and change remaining. And that is going to be off the back of the iron. Out front. Baldwin out front of everybody. Quick close. And a little too strong. But the follow true. Layla Smith lays it home. Somehow avoided the on the back and was able to in. And just like that, 1-point game.
Right. I don't know if she avoided it.
Avoided the whistle. Let's say it that way. Here comes the left-hand look.
A nice move.
And that's going to roll everywhere but down. Tie up again. How many of these have we seen? Position arrow is with the Lady Braves. It'll be Cherokee basketball.
A lot of offensive rebounds and they're not scoring putbacks. And they end up to be jump balls.
You want to stay around for the superlatives before we are done at the conclusion of the game. West Shore home play of the game, followed by the Riddle and Riddle player of the game. Riddle and Riddle injury lawyers, sponsors of our broadcast, and our player of the game. Making a valiant case for becoming the player of the game if Cherokee succeeds. Whitney Rogers will go to the line looking for one more. Watch her work underneath.
You know, watch during this game, every time they pass the ball inside, it's a bounce pass. That's what bounce passes. Everything's a bounce pass. That, when you say they thread a needle, those needles are all bounce passes.
You're right.
Which is the right way to pass it.
And able to get the job done in very small passing windows,
exactly.
Which has been impressive.
Which is the bounce pass.
In this first half. And Rogers, who was questionable as to whether she could go, how thankful is Cherokee that she did? 20 points now in this contest. She's on the doorstep up. Big turnaround. There's that whirling dervish you were talking about from Layla Smith again.
She's got that nice spin down.
Her trademark move. 1:22 to play, and it's one bucket between them. Nene Ward dribbles it out of trouble. A little too strong, and she collides with her teammate Smith. The basketball eventually out of bounds. Let's see who it was last touched by.
But Smith was going so hard to put it back. That's why. She was going hard. She didn't care who. That was really hard. That was good.
Last touch to each plate. How about this last possession?
This is her move. Signature move. Right there. Boom. Plants 1 foot. Back pivots.
The senior Layla Smith leaving them with that memory, whatever the outcome here today. Long 3.
Back to shooting threes again.
Yeah, they're doing it behind the second arc. 33-31, and that's going to be gathered up initially by the Eagles, but it will be Cherokee basketball. They're going to whistle Cabria Baldwin for trying to disrupt here.
That was a good foul. That was a good foul. I don't know if she meant to foul her, but they stopped the fast break.
Yeah, it was
Would have
gonna
been
be a
2
break.
points.
You are correct. Now, a reminder, you want to stick around about 41 seconds or so. We'll have the Talk It Out NC halftime report, stats, highlights, personalities from around the North Carolina High School Athletic Association, all coming up for you. Part of the NC Talk It Out NC halftime report. 2 coming here with 28.8 play. I got to ask you, this close to halftime now, and yes, the Caring Hands home health free throws are coming, but Washington takes them. What are going to be your takeaways from this first half, Coach?
That East really has done a good job. Coming into the game, they wanted to go play with them. Let's play with them. But guess what? Cherokee's averaging 80 points a game. So they're way behind that right
now. Inside the final half minute of the opening half.
Shoot.
Would have been a huge three had it gone down for Nene Ward. The movement true, the delivery just a little strong. Baldwin breaks it out front to Smith. Had the look they wanted, but a little bit of a low pass to Wood.
Bad pass, the first pass.
Ahead of the horn, just a little shy.
Yeah, Smith threw a tough pass.
Not shy of the lead, though. The Cherokee Lady Braves will carry a 35-31 advantage into the intermission. Relentless pressure and timely buckets have the group playing for a nation out front at the break. Halftime report coming up. You want to stick around, much more coverage from Winston-Salem after the break.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. You're watching the Talk It Out Halftime Report. Talk it out. Start the conversation. Stop underage drinking.
Well, hey there, everybody. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to the state championship high school basketball games. Joining us is our long-standing partner all the way from Ingalls Markets, Miss Melissa Level. Melissa, are you loving these excellent basketball games?
I love it. What a great season it's been, and the best of the best is right here now on television.
Best of the best is right. Now, let's talk about that long-standing and robust partnership between Ingalls and high school championship athletics. What all does that entail?
It's just absolutely wonderful to be able to connect with all the schools within our region. And we're in 6 states, and so we have Friday Night Lights with football, we do basketball, we have softball, even some Olympic-style sports, and we go all the way up through college, and then of course some minor leagues. But we just love that high school spirit and the fun with that. A lot of those players work with us. A lot of their parents have a shop at our Eagles. So it's kind of like a big family coming to watch all of them play, right? So we love that.
We love it as well. Melissa, as always, thank you for taking the time to speak with us here today.
Thank you.
All righty. Let's get back to the game, folks.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. You're watching the Talk It Out Halftime Report. Talk it out. Start the conversation. Stop underage drinking.
Looking to bring home the latest title to Cherokee Nation, the Lady Braves lead it 35-31 over East Bladen as we have reached halftime. Our coverage continues as R.J. Sonhalter had a chance to catch up with Commissioner Hugh Tucker. Here's that interview ahead of the state championship.
Good to have you
weekend.
here, Commissioner Tucker, and thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for the invitation, and it's great to be here with you.
What are the biggest challenges facing high school sports today, and how is the NCHSAA addressing them?
This is education-based athletics, and we're trying to teach civility. We're trying to teach respect for one another, and that comes with playing in our programs. And so that continues to be something we address by pointing out instances of ejections to our membership. We try to reward good behavior by giving ejection-free certificates each year for what they've done the previous year. We have our student athlete advisory council, which is made up of students representing each of our regions across the state. And what we try to do with those young people is put them in a position where they learn leadership skills, and then they can get in front of their peers. They can be responsible for helping conduct conferences and summits with the idea that we're helping them understand you can be a good student, but you can also be a student athlete. And that's been working very, very well. It's not a new initiative, but I think what we've done is try to expand and grow the program.
What makes the basketball championship such a special event for schools, students, and communities?
So many of these young people who play on in these programs, and particularly basketball, football and basketball are obviously our most popular sports, but these young people are seen in church, they're seen in the grocery store, they're seen around towns, especially in your smaller communities. And so when you get to the ending of a season and their team is still standing, it rallies that community. It creates a buzz that that you feel when you go into some of those smaller communities, and even in our larger communities, even though they are much more spread out, it's just an exciting time. And just to be able to go into the venues now that we are afforded to play in.
And Commissioner Tucker, I know you're a former basketball coach. What advice would you give to the coaches and the players competing in the championships?
Don't sweat the small stuff. Don't worry about fans trying to get into the game, how fans buy the tickets. Coaches don't need to worry about that stuff. That's what their athletic director is for, principal. All of them will take care of that. And then the final advice that I would give them is savor the moment.
We appreciate your time, Commissioner Tucker, and thank you for everything you do for high school athletics.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate this opportunity to talk about high school athletics in North Carolina.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. You're watching the Talk It Out Halftime Report. Talk it out. Start the conversation. Stop underage drinking.
This is one of those games where halftime was needed, and for no other reason than to hit the pause button, let the fans relax just a little bit. It was a frantic pace in those first 16 minutes of basketball. Time to go back and take a look at that as we welcome you back to Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Here are the first half highlights. What stood out to you?
Inside, the offensive rebounds by Cherokee, they've got so many of them. And it's a fast break. The bounce pass. They into the bounce pass. They're going to make all the time.
Whitney Rogers was outstanding in that first half. When you consider all the different ways they found her, remember, she was a game-time decision. On the other end, there's that spinning move from Layla Smith.
Exactly.
Got to see a lot of Layla Smith. She was a big factor. Breeze played.
Right there. She did. She's playing really well. They need her bad because they need height. They need strength.
Baldwin there, but
they have not backed down. They have not backed down. They're going right at it.
You're going to see a lot more of that spinning move if things go well for East Bladen. Layla Smith among the leaders. Here are the overall numbers, our Ochsner and Permar stats from the first half.
Cherokee's had 51 possessions to 29. That's the rebounds, 34 rebounds to 22. If they made more offensive rebounds and put them back up, this score would be out of hand. But right now, they're hanging in there.
We make wrongs right. That's Ochsner Permar. Here, look at the points in the paint brought to you by Air Experts. How about that? +4, the separation in the interior.
Which is fine. That's very good. That's good. Now, they played the second quarter without their key player, Cherokee has, the big tall girl. You know, so Jocelyn wasn't in the game, so it should be different here in the third quarter.
We'll see what a difference that makes. Once again, those last numbers brought to you by Air Experts Heating and Cooling. Schedule your tune-up today, airexperts.com. Well, the experts in Class A girls basketball going to be right back. They're going to go head-to-head. Cherokee and East Bladen have proven the experts. They'll settle the title. Second half coming up. Advantage Cherokee at the intermission. Both teams working their way back out onto the floor. The separation is 4. Welcome you back to our high school championship coverage in North Carolina, brought to you by Riddle and Riddle Injury Lawyers. Third quarter set to begin. North Carolina High School Athletic Association Class A championship on the girls' side is now in the third quarter. Big three, and it's going to rim out. I was going to ask you about adjustments. Do you expect anything different? But probably just the foot remains on the accelerator.
Yeah,
on
I don't
side,
think
right?
there could be adjustments.
Here comes the head of steam down the right side of the lane. That was Smith. Did use a spin move that time and ended up without the bucket. Here's Cherokee, and Swimmer slows it up. Back in the contest is Stamper, but her shot just a little short. Tries to take it away. Nene Ward will have it when all is said and done.
I'll tell you what, go right at her, because you know, Jocelyn has 2 fouls, and she sat on the bench for the second quarter, and I think it'd be better if she sat on the bench for another part of the game, but they're taking the ball right to her.
Well, if you want to have a coach in the locker room that knows what she's doing, and you're going to be down a couple of buckets and you got to talk about it, who better than Patty Evers when you think about it? I mean, here's a coach, as we told you, 600 wins career, 526 of them coming at the helm of the Lady Eagles program. 13 conference championships, Eastern Regionals 10 times. I mean, the story goes on and on and on. So, yes, for full, as Stamper reminds you, but this is a team and a staff well qualified to handle it. Boy, you look at the energy that's on that Cherokee bench right now, though. The lead suddenly to 6, and the wheels turning in the mind of the longtime head coach.
East has played really well. They have to stay focused. That was not focused at all what she just did.
State championship environment's been a little tough, though, when you talk about East Bladen. Bishop McGinnis defeating them first 2 state title games. Salisbury won in 10 and 11. And this program coming into its own, as we said. They've embraced the traveling environment and nature of this. But a coach with over 500 wins, who's been added to the tune of 13 conference championships. This team, they were not shy away from the moment, as proven by Layla Smith, who has the bucket.
And that drop step again.
A little too strong on this from Daisy Four-Killer-Raby, and taken back by Swimmer. The Swimmer gives it off, top of the key, and then 3 ball from Maddie Rogers that wouldn't go. It will be East Bladen basketball.
Well, they're continuing getting killed on the offensive boards, but they're not turning into baskets. They're not turning them into baskets.
You made the major highlight of the discrepancy in number of shots in this one.
Oh.
Somehow they're only down 4.
Amazing.
Great work.
Amazing.
Cherokee just continuing to do what has been so effective for the Lady Braves and bringing them here. It has been fun to watch, impressive, and now a half or so left to settle it between these two. Nee Ward with the basket. Reversed it this time. Flying through there was Whitney Rogers. And there's a whistle and a foul call as she tried to work together. How about that? Whitney Rogers to Maddie Rogers, and it'll be Maddie Rogers to the line.
Third personal, first of the quarter.
That's a really good pass.
This is a 3rd personal on Wooten. Keep that in mind.
That's big.
You talked about the foul trouble for Jocelyn Stamper on one side. Same thing to watch for 31 in white.
And she's the big rebounder. She really is. Well, that was a
Third
great pass by Rogers. But I'll tell you one thing, it was a heck of a catch because she threw it hard.
Well, I think they've done that once or twice, you know?
Yeah.
Maddie Rogers, Whitney Rogers, they found a way to get the job done in the backyard long before on the basketball floor in an environment like this. That's going to over. Back to Cherokee it goes.
I didn't see that.
Here's another look.
Absolutely not. She did not double dribble. She didn't double dribble.
The pestering D in the
She
end.
fell, though, but it didn't look pretty, but she fell.
The pestering D of the Swimmer. Give me the benefit of the call, and this is a putback. Won't go for Stamper. And asking for a little assistance in there, almost as if she stopped to say who's going to blow the whistle for Nee Ward.
That's her first 2 fouls.
3rd personal picked up here. One of the great storylines of this contest is the fouls. You said they would.
Court. Oh, see, you don't go a half court.
So you said the fouls would begin to mount, and they certainly are.
Oh, it's going to get out of hand. The worst thing to do is when you're getting trapped, you know the trap, do not bring the ball over half court unless you're going to pass the ball.
Maddie Rogers is going to take a seat into the contest as Marley Hicks, a junior guard, standing at 5'7". That, of course, for Cherokee. That was that spin move through traffic, but Smith couldn't find the location of the basket. How about this toss to the other end? That was a football pass. You know, Cherokee won a football championship not that many years ago. It had that look for Whitney Rogers, and here is another key 3rd personal being picked up here.
That's big. Okay, here goes the pass. Here goes the pass. Beautiful pass. Gosh. Right on the money. Easy layup.
Touchdown.
I can make that layup.
5:05 to play in the 3rd. Circle this moment because that is a 3rd personal foul on Jocelyn Stamper, and she departs. Still 5 minutes to go in the 3rd. Too strong from Cromartie. Looking out front. Always looking for the open player. That's too strong from Swimmer. Nee Ward had it, but the tie-up is forced, and it'll be Cherokee basketball as the alternating possession arrows with Cherokee. She right now, when it comes to being on the floor, is not with her teammates because that 3rd personal is something that has changed the complexion of this game for a moment. Baldwin departs for East Bladen. 3, back of the iron. Layla Smith has help if she needs it, but is bailed out right before that went off the foot. The foul call on the floor. This is going to go against Tyler Moore. Walk us through it.
Here we go. See this foul. That was a foul. That was definitely a foul. You know, it was amazing. She had a player wide open underneath the basket, but she just He's going to do her spin move.
My apologies, Marley Hicks, the player that was there that time, and Hicks picks up her first personal. Drive the baseline. Tried to feed more, and 2 shots are coming with 4:24 to play in the third.
I felt the last possession, Nene Ward fouled. She raked down the goal, got a rebound, and didn't call it. So this time they got it.
Wooten just picked up her 4th, Coach.
That's
so
big.
Wooten will be set to depart. Wooten with 4, Stamper with 3, and the 2 inside presences for both these teams in some trouble fouls-wise now.
I knew it was going to get like that if they kept running, and they keep running and reaching. They're trying to steal the ball.
Caring Hands home health free throw. True this time. Caring Hands home health. Put your needs in our Caring Hands, the Caring Hands home free throw line. Back out to Nene Ward. And she'll be assessed the traveling violation.
You know, in college you teach you not to put your hands in there. These girls in Cherokee, they just swat at the ball. They keep just trying to steal it all the time.
Law of averages, the pressure they provide eventually wears down their opponents.
Exactly. And you deal with foul trouble. That's all.
Think on these numbers. I kind of gave you a few of them a bit ago, but they outscored Swain County 112-23. Murphy 73-19. Robbinsville 77-40. Scored 97 the second time around against Swain County. Held them to 13 points. I mean, these are remarkable numbers.
I would want to sit through those games.
Scored 108 against Christ the King just a week or so ago in the month of March 4th. So this is a team that we set foot on the accelerator. That proves it. Left-hand dribble. And then a nice touch on the shot. Whitney Rogers has been everything Cherokee could have wanted in this one today.
That's important. I got to score here.
25 points for Rogers out of the 45 Cherokee has scored. So we can even do that math, right, Coach? 25 for Rogers, 20 for everybody else on the team. And she was a game-time decision. She'll try to make it 28. A little bit off the mark this time. 3 ball from this side. Up on the wing. It won't go for Daisy Forkiller-Raby. Inside, this jumper for Swimmer will fall. And Nadiah Swimmer. Quick takeaway. Double your pleasure.
Timeout.
Timeout taken. You called it. It's like we have a coach sitting over here at the broadcast table. He knew it was time to break away. We will as well, as Cherokee sees the lead grow to double figures. If you want to stick around, we will have the West Shore home player of the game selection as well. All that coming up toward the conclusion of the broadcast. Cherokee Nation traveling well, enjoying what they've seen of late. High water mark in terms of the lead as it has grown.
This is crucial. This is really crucial for East, because they have to stay focused. Like, they took the ball out of bounds 3 times already, and they threw it to the other team. They threw it to Cherokee. just stay focused. Understand, it looked like they weren't thinking about it, just threw it in bounds. So
that was the challenge on that timeout that really had to stop the bleeding in many ways
now,
for a moment.
They got to score here.
Push out top as Nene Ward was trying to weave through traffic. How important this 2:44 left in the third quarter right now, and this possession particularly for East Bladen after the timeout.
Yeah, this is big. They got to get something out of this. Positive, some way.
Marty puts this out on the perimeter. Smith trying to grab the handle, and a perfect location for a basket from Nene Ward.
They needed that. That was big. They needed to feel confidence. They needed to get their confidence back.
It's it back to 10. Now looking for a defensive stop. Foul call instead.
I don't know what kind of. They didn't know what kind of defense they were because nobody played that person.
Kyla Moore went right toward the bucket, and she'll go to the line for a free throw. Here's another look at it.
Yeah, there's no one's on. Yeah, I think they were confused whether they had zone or they man.
Second personal on Dallas, and the first of the Caring Hands home help free throws go down. Put your needs in our Caring Hands. That's Caring Hands Home Help, sponsors of our free throws in this third quarter. True. Kyla Moore, the senior. Moore with 4 points in the game, all of them from the charity stripe.
Another one of those possessions. They have to get something.
Rebounded by Didiah Swimmer. Baseline. Nearly gathered up by Didiah Swimmer, but the junior guard could not grab it before it worked its way out of bounds. East Bladen basketball. Big possession for the Eagles, trying to remain within striking distance inside 2 minutes to go in the third.
You know, Cherokee's not shooting the threes right now. They're going to the basket and everything. So they've been told, let's go to the baskets, don't shoot the threes.
Horn sounds for Aaliyah Monroe to come into the game. She relieves Ariel Cromartie. Well, she had to use that spin move to try to spin through the defense, and a step that would not land firmly. It means a traveling violation, and it'll be a turnover. Cherokee has forced yet another. This has been the pace, this has been the approach for Cherokee across the course of the season. It is paying dividends in the 1A title game. On the floor. Give her 34 points. And the lead grows to 53. Or excuse me, check that. She's closing in on the doorstep of 30. They're coming so quickly you have to take a second glance. 29 of them now on the board for Whitney Rogers. She's almost certainly going to get to 30 plus with already a minute 6 remaining in the third. Timeout taken as Cherokee has built it to 53-39.
Yeah, East is dribbling too much, and it looked like they're standing around. Just turnovers. Offensive rebounds.
Well, the other thing about Cherokee that you notice with this, and it has to be a part of the conversation here, everybody's playing that kind of defense. It's not one or two individuals that you have to avoid on the floor. Wherever they're coming at you, the Cherokee Lady Braves are getting the job done. And the fans right in behind them, you can hear it, no doubt, from wherever you're watching our Riddle and Riddle broadcast of the North Carolina High School Athletic Association Class A Championship. When we say, and we say it because they relay it, when we say Cherokee is playing for a nation, these Lady Braves have the entire support of their community behind them.
Yes, they do. It's a nation. It's a nation.
It really is something special that we all treasure and value here in Carolinas, to say the least. And they have turned out in full force to support this impressive basketball team.
I lived 35 minutes from Cherokee.
Absolutely.
So I know their culture.
Yeah, very dear to, as I said, the hearts of all of us born and raised here in the Carolinas, for sure. Left-hand dribble. Swimmer gives it up to Lily Lassie, who has it now.
They're going to hold the ball for the last shot. They're going to try to hold the ball.
You think about what that football championship that Cherokee won in the not too distant past meant, what this girls basketball team has provided, the joy, excitement. It continues. They lead it with half minute to play in the third, trying to find a window in which to score one, but seeing them go off to the side is Monroe. And with 27.9, foul's going to go against the Eagles. Well, that's as much as you see from a player so often, Coach, about the fact that she couldn't quite get that basket to fall, and frustration can so often set in.
Exactly what happens. They follow up with that.
Well, if you were going to describe the approach for this Cherokee Lady Braves squad to somebody who didn't get a chance to see them all season as we head into the fourth, how do you describe it?
Well, I'll tell you what, they've missed so many offensive rebound putbacks, and I can see why they've won games by 80, 75, 80. Because if they would have put that back, it would have been a big game. But they have not scored inside very much.
But have done enough to take a sizable advantage into the fourth quarter of play. Cherokee looks to be closing in on the title, but there's a lot of basketball left in the Class A championship game. Whitney Rogers did play today. What a spark she's been for her team. 1 quarter left in the Class A girls championship season. We'll have it for you on the other side of the break. The stats through 3 brought to you by Oxner and Permar. We make wrongs right. What do you see, Coach?
Really simple. 47 rebounds, 73 shots to 42 shots. It's amazing the score is just like this. East has done a great job staying in this game.
Translates into a separation of 14. Here are the points in the paint. You see the work being done there. Also brought to you by our friends. And
well, the points in the paint, I'll tell you right now, they'd have a lot more if they put back some putbacks, offensive rebounds.
Brought to you by our friends at Air Experts Heating and Cooling. That website, airexperts.com. Schedule your tune-up today. They are tracking points in the paint for us. We thank Oxner and Permar for our overall numbers. To work goes this East Bladen squad. Eagles can't connect on this opening session. Still within striking distance, but need a couple of stops and something positive to happen. Now back in there and back in the score sheet. Jocelyn Stamper, the sophomore, with a key bucket.
Yeah, she's tough. She's a good player. She's going to play in college somewhere.
Turnaround. Layla Smith tried to find some type of shooting window. The foul is called. It's going to be on Maddie Rogers.
That's her fourth.
That's a fourth on Rogers now. Remember, the focus was on the foul trouble Stamper had earlier, but Maddie Rogers playing with 4 of them.
This type of game is, it lends to fouling. I mean, that's all they do is reach, try to steal.
A little bit of a track meet. You're going to lose your balance from time to time. It happens that way. This is out of bounds. Inbound coming for Nene Ward of East Bladen. You know you're going to get the fight from this East Bladen squad. I've seen so often what they've meant to North Carolina high school basketball under the correction of Coach Evers. Taken away by Cherokee. Out front it goes.
There's that bounce pass.
Nice trailing look, Maddie Rogers.
They've been taught to throw those bounce passes.
Daisy 4-killer Raby quickly to Swimmer. And they're going to call traveling against the Cherokee ball handler here. It will be Eagles basketball.
Okay. Here we go.
Here's a nominee for our West Shore home play of the game. Why not? So many pieces to the execution there.
You ain't kidding.
Out front it goes. Daisy 4-killer Raby. Little more needed, and it'll be provided by Yadiah Swimmer, who has the final finish. Lee grown to 20 now.
East is getting stuck on this number here. Good.
Nice answer for Nene Ward underneath. Again, talk about Evers mentioned the 600 plus, and you know you got a great coach over there trying to make sure her young ladies stay right in the thick of things. As Cherokee just continues to make bucket after bucket of value. Each trip down the floor of success right now. Steady at 20. The advantage with 6 and change to play.
Yeah, and East has done a great job up and down. Now it's it's important when you're getting killed on the boards the whole game. It wears you out. I mean, you get worn out inside, and that's what's happening. They're tired. They've been stuck on 39. Oh well, they're 41 now, but 39 for a while.
Now watch her try to coach them up. Now you get a window into the Cherokee Lady Braves huddle, and you've watched their staff throughout the day today, pushing all the right buttons with this unit.
Right, and East, I just noticed just before that, before they call the timeout, they were running a trap defense here. I don't know if they should do that, because trying to get back in this game is going to be tough. Now, if they're running traps, they could get really blown out.
6:12 to go. Stranger things have happened, and at some point, it's at what point do you release in terms of trying to go for it all? And again, you got one of the more decorated of the coaches in the history of North Carolina. We talked about Coach Evers and the right button she's pushed over the years. First North Carolina high school coach to coach in the McDonald's All-Star game back in 2022. She lists that John Wooden Legacy Award in 2021 as one of the biggest in her coaching career. So highly decorated, so many trips to these type environments in terms of deep playoff runs. But Cherokee is keeping the pressure applied at midcourt, and after the takeaway, it's lost out. It will be East Bladen ball.
They've done it the whole game. They dribble. Right when they have court, they dribble over and they get trapped. They keep doing it.
Slowing it down. Something
down.
we have not seen as it comes with under 6 to play.
Good fit. Yeah, it's good.
Sizable advantage now, and there's a wide open look underneath. The numbers for Whitney Rogers just continue to grow. She has eclipsed 30 points in the game. 31 for 3, trying to make one happen, won't go for Nia Wooten. And it'll be out of bounds to Cherokee. 31 points for 32. Whitney Rogers, again, it was uncertain whether she would play. You don't know what kind of game this might have been had she not. She has 31 of the 63 for Cherokee. Impressive state championship.
Very impressive. She was in she was the end of all those passes inside.
Yes, she
all
has
those
been.
passes.
She has been the final link in the chain in many ways to keep this thing moving. And a blocking foul underneath as they have kept the attack going.
They're going to reach their 80.
Well,
per game. They got 80, I think 80 per game.
Yeah, remember 80 per game, but the high water mark is a couple of times, actually 3 times, up over 100 this year for this group. It's impressive what they've been able to do. Changes coming for East Bladen that are required with the departure of Nia Wooten. Wooten will not only go to the bench, Layla Smith is going to go over there as well.
To play Cherokee, and you want to play them good, you have to have a good point guard.
Yes.
You have to have a point guard that can handle the basketball.
You got to break that pressure consistently against this group. And few have been able to do it, and as we're finding out, nobody in Class A has been able to do it enough to prevent them from closing in on what looks to be trending toward a title.
Right.
What a year it's been for her. What a year it's been for this group. What a run it's been overall with this group of tremendous players. And the thing about Cherokee is they know one way to play, Coach.
Hard.
And they're going to keep playing that way. It includes a three for Dadiah Swimmer. A One-Care NC three-pointer. One-Care NC, assisting clients' health requirements and treatments at home. A One-Care NC three-ball that may as well serve, as they often say in the sport of basketball, as the exclamation point. Look at this.
Up 31, you're diving on the floor.
4:48, and it goes back to that point I was making a moment ago. They only know one way to play the game.
Diving on the floor. Two of them diving on. Oh, that was Walker.
And that's with complete effort. It is a traveling violation. But sly smile, and it will be a little
She
consequence.
started to do a Euro step, and she forgot to put her foot out.
Stolen away again. Nearly back in there for Maddie Rogers. This one won't go. Rogers has it again. Maddie Rogers finally finishes it off. Madison Rogers with the doorstep of double figures in this game. And this now, with 4:30 to play, really beginning to trend, and as we said, Cherokee's direction. It's going to be
something like that. Just it's unbelievable.
Left side. Taking your time here with 4 and change on the move, and that nearly was laid home underneath the basket. Instead, the contact means a foul call.
Eagles foul charge to number 10, Cabria Baldwin.
Cabria Baldwin picks up her third. And Cherokee cruising out front to the tune of a 72-41 advantage. And Daisy 4-Killer Arabia is at the line. The South College free throws will belong to her. Dreams find direction at South College. And this Cherokee team finding their direction all season long to the tune of a 73-41 lead now.
It's all coming down to the offensive boards. Giving them so many second shots. And after a while, that just wears on you.
Number 15, Suni Lassie.
Lassie coming in. You see Daisy 4-Killer Arabia coming off. And a big round of applause as Zuli Lassie, senior, will spend some time on the floor for Cherokee. Think about those who have been on the floor the majority of the time. We mentioned 30-plus for Whitney Rogers.
Layla Smith.
Dadiah Swimmer has put together a 13-point, 10-rebound performance for a double-double. Stamper on the verge of a double-double. She's still in there. And there's your leading scorer. Right hand of Whitney Rogers. Give her 33 thus far. Taken away.
She might have a triple-double.
She's working toward it. Here's another basket. 15 points, 10 rebounds to her credit thus far.
And I would think she has more than 10 assists.
Now they have her listed at this point with 6 assists in the contest. Break time coming. And the fans, no break in the celebration that has started. Cherokee surging ahead in the fourth. Well, the timeout did give them a moment to catch their breath before they go into full celebration mode here at Lawrence Joel Veterans Memorial Coliseum as we show you the Original Grills fan cam. Original Grills, elevate your grill game. The Original Grills fan cam. Showing you some of those making the journey to Winston-Salem, North Carolina from the North Carolina High School Athletic Association Championships. Our broadcast brought to you by Riddle and Riddle Injury Lawyers.
I'm curious to see when Cherokee's going to call off the pressure.
78-43 to this point. Lady Braves showing only one speed and only one way in which they're familiar with playing the game of basketball, and it's helped them really pull away here in the second half. A foul that will send Layla Smith to the line. That's going to be against Livia Crow. First personal against the sophomore. Haven't talked about Livia Crow just yet, but you know, one of the great things about having a lead like this when you're cruising toward a state title, everybody's going to get a chance to participate in the state championship environment, and those are lifetime memories.
Which is great. That's tremendous.
Into the hands of Marley Hicks. Hicks to Yvonne Sanook. Taken away, and Monroe slows it up. Eagles still fighting. You know this team led by who they're led by and what their history has meant. They will hang their heads high when you consider the way they continue to fight, Coach.
You're exactly right, Jason.
Big turnaround inside. High off the glass. Yvonne Sanook with a bucket. Sanook becomes the latest to etch her name among the scorers in this contest. And we said a double-double for Swimmer. Stamper on the doorstep of perhaps that. Rogers has been everything you would expect her to be and then some. It's been an impressive all-around effort for Cherokee. Olivia Crow was in there trying to battle for the basketball, still doing so. Has 23 guards 23. And a traveling call will turn it over to Cherokee. Got to ask you, Coach, you've been there, done that when it comes to hoisting trophies and celebrating championship moments. When it starts to begin to set in a little bit as Cherokee emptying the bench reminds you that it is. The likes of Emily Brady coming into the game. You're getting the hero's welcome for so many of the starters. What's the moment like when it starts to set in that all your hard work is going to reach fruition?
And that's what it is. It's hard work. All the time you put into it, and there you are at the championship game, and you win it. I mean, that only happens to one team.
Then you get to celebrate those surrounding cast members like Zuli Lassie, who lays home a bucket here with under 2 to play.
Exactly right.
It really is going to be a team celebration.
Happy for her.
That is slapped away. Here's Marley Hicks. And this is going to be a foul call. Hicks still looking for her first points, but don't think she hasn't contributed. 5 rebounds to her credit already. That's going to be Layla Smith whistled for the foul. Host of subs coming for East Bladen as well. Talia Freeman is back into the game. She is not alone. Nevaeh Brown is now into the contest, and here come the moment where so many of those who've had tremendous years are going to be greeted by Eagles fans for the work they have done. And Tatum Allen, by the way, a sophomore, into the game for the Eagles as well. Turnaround, won't go down for Sanook this time. And moving toward the basket quickly is Baldwin, and she'll draw contact. Clock stops with 1:25 to play. Well, the East champions, the East Bladen Eagles, and the program that has been built there, what they mean to North Carolina, you take a moment and you do tip your cap to that group for their season.
I tell you what, they did a great job today, because it really was the third quarter, middle of the third quarter where they started, separating. But they did a heck of a job. To a team that has done what they've done, the numbers they put up, all that, they did a great job today.
Trying to deal with a 24-2 squad that, as you said, has not tasted a setback since the early stages of the year. It's been a tremendous, tremendous run.
There's not many teams that have scored 48 points against them. I just saw that. Yeah,
it doesn't happen. I mean, we've had some teams less than 20.
20,
against
less than
on,
20.
On more than one occasion. across the course of the year. This is from the corner. Won't go. We close in on 1 minute to play, 1:07 to be specific. Into the game now is Julia Flowers. Julia Flowers, a freshman getting a state championship game moment, as it will be inbound at Flowers. Julia Flowers participating in the state championship game for East Bladen. Comes near side to Freeman.
Final minute of play in the contest.
They announce 1 minute to go. And Cherokee Nation begins to stand to its feet as they can sense some 54 seconds away. It's going to be the title. Here is the West Shore home play of the game. And Coach, it had a little bit of everything.
Right. Everything. Great pass, finish, bounce pass. That's a beautiful pass.
That's our West Shore home play of the game. West Shore Home, sponsors of our play of the game throughout the course of this championship weekend in North Carolina.
They're over there on the bench, and Cherokee's trying to get certain players the ball so they can score.
Make sure they can score. Here's 15.
There we go.
Julie Lassie.
Get in
Shot from the corner for Emily Brady, a sophomore. It's not to be, and that's coming our direction, as it'll be out of bounds and belong to the Eagles. I got you over here for that. You're supposed to be the one handling the basketball when it comes over here.
Too old. I duck.
Inside the final half minute as Cherokee closes in on it. Well, out of bounds. I'll give you a guess on the player of the game. You got any idea who it might be?
I think it's I'm going to say Rogers.
Whitney Rogers ending up with 30 points on a day she was a game-time decision. What a decision it proved to be. She was everything Cherokee Nation could have hoped for. Final possession for the Lady Braves. What has been a stellar season. Well, firing away. Maybe not final possession. It's Emily Brady thought about trying to add one. The follow is there. And a basket for Zuli Lassie. Championship memories, championship moments, and the horn sounds to put the finishing touches on an 84-48 championship victory for Cherokee Nation. The Lady Braves are going to claim the Class A title, and they do so with a major exclamation point. A phenomenal season and a worthy championship moment.
They're well coached. They play hard. They understand what to do. And they're all fundamentally sound. Almost every girl could dribble. Every one of them could dribble.
You will hear the trademark call as it echoes across Wake Forest University's Lawrence Joel Veterans Memorial Coliseum and all across North Carolina, because the championship belongs to a nation. Cherokee claims the crown. Back in the heart of the state of North Carolina, where a championship has just been handed down to Cherokee, Oxnard, and Permar. Final stats: we make wrongs right. That's the slogan for Oxnard and Permar. What do you take away from the
Well, you
overall
look at
numbers?
58 rebounds, 36 turnovers, and 97 more points. Offensive possessions to 49. You know, it's amazing. It's only what the score is. The score. I mean,
97 shots taken. Just remarkable. Let's look at the paint numbers, also brought to you by proud sponsors Air Experts Heating and Cooling. Visit them at airexperts.com to schedule your tune-up today. Big discrepancy there as well.
That's the same because offensive rebounds, they're in the paint all the time, in the paint. They're big. They're a big team.
Cherokee surged down the stretch and pulled away for the Class A crown. And now both these teams being recognized for tremendous seasons. Trophy presentations coming. We're going to give you over to PA so you can listen in to the sights and sounds of a season well played for both East Bladen and, of course, our champions, Cherokee.
Pick up your runner-up trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your 1A women's runner-up, the East Bladen Eagles. Congratulations on a great season. And now, state championship medals presented to the Cherokee Braves. Number 1, Madison Rogers. Number 2, Kyla Moore. Number 4, Josiah Swimmer. Number 5, Lily Lassie. Number 10, Daisy Fortkiller Rapey. Number 12, Yvonne Sanook. Number 13, Jocelyn Stamper. Number 14, Marley Hicks. Number 15, Suli Lassie. Number 20, Emily Brady. Number 23, Livia Crow. And number 32, Whitney Rogers. We also have statistician Ash Stevens. Assistant coaches Paige Stamper and Jason McMillan. And head coach of your state champion, Miranda Stamper. Also, happy birthday, Coach Stamper! I'd like to ask the team captains of Cherokee to please join Coach Stamper. Come get your state championship trophy! Ladies and gentlemen, there were a number of outstanding individual performances in this state championship game, and there are 3 individual awards given based on votes by media representatives covering today's game. The most outstanding player, powered by the United States Army National Guard, from the runner-up East Bladen Eagles, is Layla Smith. Presenting the award is Army National Guard Representative Staff Sergeant Wyatt. Layla Smith, the MVP for the East. Congratulations, Layla. And the most outstanding player, powered by the United States Army National Guard for the West, from Cherokee, is Tataya Swimmer. Again, presenting the award is Army National Guard Representative Staff Sergeant Wyatt. Our MVP from the West, Tataya Swimmer. And fans, one player has been selected as the Charlie Adams Most Valuable Player in memory of the longtime and former NCHSAA Executive Director, the Charlie Adams MVP for this championship game. The girls 1A division is from Cherokee, and it's Whitney Rogers. Presenting Whitney with her MVP is Commissioner Q. Tucker. Congratulations, Whitney Rogers and the Cherokee Braves, your 1A state champions.
Another championship moment for the Cherokee Lady Braves. Just going to say, as birthday presents and birthday celebrations go, it doesn't get much better than this. Back to back, what a run. What can you say about these Cherokee Braves? Their brand of basketball, their approach to this game, paying off tremendously on a day like this.
Yeah, you could tell they're a business. It's like every one of those kids have skills. They pass the ball well. They dribble. You know, they've been doing this a long time, and I really think they're going to be coming to the state title a long time too.
Think about the performances in terms of the 33, Whitney Rogers, as we talked about, a double-double put together by Swimmer, and everybody in one way or another a contributor for this group. Just an all-around tremendous day for the Cherokee Lady Braves as they now become the second title winner to be crowned here today. Corvian getting the job done a little earlier, and the Lady Braves gathering up in the corner for their own snapshots to be frozen in time as champions of the 1A classification in the 2025 campaign. And again, it's a repeat scenario and a run that just continues for one of the more impressive teams, regardless of classifications, that you have seen and will see. And Cherokee making the championship moment as impressive as the overall run when you consider the way they provided the finish here today.
There you go.
And Coach coming over, going to be our pleasure to have her table side to talk a little bit about what this championship moment and these championship memories have been. And Coach, first of all, let us say happy birthday and congratulations. Your team put together quite a run here.
Yes, they're unbelievable. Watching these girls getting to stand on that sideline with them is the best seat in the house, and I'll do it 1,000,000 times over to be with these girls.
Well, one thing that folks understand, we talk about your location, your community, how dear it is to the hearts of everybody in the Carolinas, and you play for a nation, and boy, did they turn out to support you today.
Yes, this is not just our 6 men, this is their family. Whether they're blood or not, everybody shows up, shows out for these kids every night. It don't matter who we play.
Coach was impressed by the pace. Coach, what do you have to say about the way this group played today?
First of all, I live in Lake Junaluska. I'm only like 40 minutes away from Cherokee.
Oh,
and
nice.
Listen, first, you passing the ball. Do you teach bounce passing? Yes, you do. Inside, pass, thread the needle, pass, bounce pass.
Yes.
Tremendous, and that's the way you're supposed to do it.
Yes.
They do
Fundamental basketball, that's what they've been taught since they were little bitty girls. Start with our travel league, our middle school, we go by the same foundations, the same mindset, and all the coaches since they were little bitty, that's what we teach.
It's very obvious. It's very obvious. And overall, I'll tell you what, they play so hard. relentless, hard, and every possession. And, today you didn't put in offensive rebounds. You didn't put them back in the basket. It could have been really a lot of points.
Yeah,
but
we struggled today a little bit on
so
the
you
boards.
really work on the boards, too.
Yeah, well, we go to work every ball. We want the last bucket to be a bucket by us every single time.
Let me tell you this: your daughter's pretty good.
Thank you, thank you.
She's pretty good.
Pretty impressive team all the way around, Coach. Again, congratulations on a tremendous moment. When you put this run in perspective and what these young ladies mean to you, what can you say? What's your message about this snapshot in time and what you and your team have accomplished, Coach?
I mean, one thing I know about these girls is they play for these fans and they play for the little ones coming up. And that's one thing that I know that they appreciate is all of these little kids coming out, because they were the little kids. And we went up before council before, and I sat there and I told our council members in tribal council, this group will win a state championship. And here we are.
Got the job done. Congratulations.
Thank
Enjoy
you so
the
much.
moment. It's one that will last a lifetime.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Enjoy your
the
birthday.
Cherokee
Thank
Lady
you.
Enjoy your
Braves
birthday.
celebrating a birthday, celebrating a latest championship for the Cherokee Nation. What an impressive
Good
day.
job.
Not just the fact that they won it, but the way they won it. Congratulations to Cherokee on an outstanding season. You can just see, a championship moment, Coach. Nothing quite like it. You can see the great energy that really was on display from start to finish.
Yeah, and she talked about it. Those kids are fundamentally sound. They work at it, and they have a nice program going on. It's a business.
And you heard about the next group that's coming behind them as well.
Yes.
No doubt they will make their mark on North Carolina basketball. We're glad you made your mark on this championship weekend by joining us for the North Carolina High School Athletic Association Title Round presented by Riddle and Riddle. Much more to come. Big thanks to our sponsors. Beyond Riddle and Riddle presenting the broadcast, we got Talk It Out NC, Tatum and Atkinson, South College, Air Experts, One Care NC, Original Grills, West Shore Home, Oxner and Permar, and Ingalls all on board. The reason you're seeing live pictures of state championships this weekend in Winston-Salem. The day, the year belongs to Cherokee. They take another title home to a nation. It is the Cherokee Lady Braves, unquestioned above the heap in Class A on the girls' side. State championships roll on. 2 more to come from here in Winston in just a bit. We'll have them for you right here as our broadcasts continue in a moment.
Good job.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home.
North Carolina championship glory remains on the line at Lawrence Joel Veterans Memorial Coliseum in Winston-Salem. Stuart W. Kramer, Western Alamance, head-to-head as we turn our attention to the 3A ranks in state championship battles. With that, we do welcome you back inside. Starting lineups being announced as we speak. He's Kevin Cantwell, Jason Patterson here with you. And Coach, so many championship environments in your background. We've seen two of them here today. A reminder just how important these moments are.
They're important, and I'll tell you right now, the moment, the beginning of the game is so important. And so how long you're going to be in that moment is going to be the key.
The other item we always keep an eye on, what players do you bring to the table? Who are the players that can be difference makers in a moment like this? And we turn our attention to those we're highlighting. We begin with Holland as our Riddle and Riddle player to watch on one side.
You know what's amazing about her is she leads the conference in 4 categories. The conference in 4 categories. And shoots 44% from the threes.
Need your players shine in the state championship environment. Playmakers abound. As we turn our attention to the other side, you highlight Sykes, Coach.
Sykes, she's 18 points a game, but she's shooting 42% from the threes, but she's everything. She's everything on that team, plays hard.
Those are our Riddle and Riddle players to count on. Now as we dive into the keys to the game, it stands as our Ingles food for thought. Ingles, low prices, love the savings. What's it come down to?
Take care of the ball. First, take care of the ball, both of them, and then rebound both ends. And on this side, you got to rebound, stay out of foul trouble. Staying out of foul trouble for this team is really, really important for Western because their key players can't get in foul trouble.
We saw how valuable that was one game ago. We've also seen how it can come right down to the wire and just what a championship means. We will crown the 3A champion on the women's side. On the other side of the break, tip is right around the corner in Winston-Salem.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home.
Final preparations being made for the 3A Girls Championship game. Stuart W. Kramer, Western Alamance, earning their way here as champions of the West and the East, respectively. Room for only one of them to become a champion of the state of North Carolina. We welcome you back, and alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Kevin Cantwell. Coach, one thing you watch very closely in this one as we show you the starting lineups, the style differences. Here are the Tatum and Atkinson lineups. We begin for Stuart Kramer. It'll be McDowell, Franklin, Womack, Holland, and Humphrey, what do you watch with them style-wise?
Style-wise, there's one coach, two teams, very similar size, rosters very similar, but the two teams have different philosophies. Stuart Kramer, coach, believes in old school mentality, take it to the hoop, not shoot the three real quick, and then the opposing team, they're going to shoot the three. But go ahead.
That's what that group will be trying to do. You talk about taking it to the hoop. You flip over on the other side, it's Johnson, Sykes, Averett, Bowers, and White. What will they be looking to do?
They just play modern-day basketball. They shoot the three. So you got two philosophies. The philosophies work because they got them here. Now today we'll find out which one's going to win today.
Those are our starting lineup brought to you by Tatum and Atkinson. Injured in a car wreck, call the heavy hitters. Tatum and Atkinson. There's a look at Coach Lloyd. He played at Western, knows the drill, knows what it means to the community. Also coached in the college ranks, so a great deal of experience on the resume that he brings to the table.
Which is going to show up. If he coached on the college ranks, it's going to show up in the game, in the game preparation, how the kids play. It's going to show.
He certainly has done quite a job leading his team here. There you see the head man for Stuart Kramer. Coach Pullum has led his team here for the very first time. First trip, we always ask the question, how are you going to handle the environment? We'll see what his Storm will be able to do. They're hoping to create the storm, not be wrapped up in it, right?
Right.
As they roll into this one today.
Yeah, the moment of this game is right now. In the first, see how long they are in the moment, which is not a good moment. You don't want to be in it. You want to be out of the moment, which is you're nervous.
Stuart Kramer Storm, Western Alamance Warriors, ready for basketball. And it goes in the air. We are underway. First possession. And it is a storm to get things started. How about that? Stuart Kramer, a quick bucket off the hands of Hadley Womack.
Yeah, that was I don't know why they defended that the wrong way. Girl wasn't behind him.
Talk about using the tip to your advantage.
Yeah.
Quick bucket and a 2-0 lead. Here's the initial possession. Emma Johnson into the hands of Sykes. There's your player to watch, Sykes, who's headed to Lenore Ryan. She will play at the next level in state as a Lenore Ryan product. This is on the baseline. There's Bowers all the way across to Emma Johnson. Too strong. Holland, the other player to watch, cleans the boards and brings it to the other end of the floor. This is a 2. And it goes down, rattled home by Oshana Holland. Let us introduce you to Coach's player to watch. It's 4-0. Trying to cut it to 1 on the other end. The rebound is there by Averett. And the possession is preserved. Quick first minute start. A 4-0 run to begin things for the Storm. Made that comment. They want to create the storm, not be wrapped up in it. So far, so good to that end for the first timers here. Whistle as it goes down the left side of the lane. Emma Johnson draws the contact.
Very patient on offense. And when you're patient on offense, one thing you have to worry about, you're passing the ball a lot. You don't want to turn it over. So patience is good. You don't want to, as you're being patient, you want to turn it over.
First whistle on Hadley Womack. I don't know if you caught it there, but Sykes, or check that, Emma Johnson went behind the back as she was working her way toward the hoop. So the skills already on display. And she knocks down the first of what will be a couple South College free throws. South College, where dreams find direction. Sponsors of our free throws in this first quarter. She's already showing some real skills.
Yeah.
And she shows how smooth she is from the charity stripe. Knocks them both down, needing nothing but the twine. Up the floor with it. Holland inside, laid off the glass beautifully. Lauren Humphrey, she's a sophomore. That was a good feed from the junior Holland, and the sophomores on the score sheet.
I can see early on. I can see why Holland leads the league in 4 categories.
Yeah, plenty of weapons to bring to the table. Bowers gives it up to Averett. Down the lane it goes. It's lost out, and it'll belong to the Storm. Well, your first impression of these two, Coach?
They're both feeling each other out right now. They really are. They're a little nervous.
And you saw the head coach of the Storm. That's going to be an over and back violation.
I haven't seen that. I'm not sure about that.
She may have already been across. It was right in front of us. I'm with you. Eye test will have to be put to the test here.
Yep. That's backcourt.
Yep, ended up getting it. So credit our
officials.
She
left backcourt here, and she didn't have her feet down.
Tremendous job by the third team on the floor. What a joy it is and an honor it is to be selected for these environments for the officials. Nicely done by Bowers, who has a basket.
She forced the baseline, but there was no one there to help.
Coach, all seniors and juniors. In fact, 4 seniors, 1 junior in the starting lineup for this Western Alamance Warriors squad. Very experienced crew.
Very.
Storm working here, though, and that's too strong from Humphrey. Lost out of bounds. It will belong to Western Alamance. What's the luxury of having mostly seniors and all upperclassmen in a championship environment?
Well, it's experience, but you know what? People at this age, that's physically, you're bigger.
Yes.
You're bigger physically. I mean, just by living. So it's very important.
Allie Sykes brings it up the floor.
And there's a big difference between your junior year and your senior year as far as growth. Whoa.
Well, that's what it looks like in your senior year. Their time, One Care NC three-pointer. One Care NC assisting clients health treatments and treatments at home, and that was Tina Bowers who dropped it with ease. 7-6 lead for Western Alamance. Crew out of the East from a championship standpoint, interestingly enough.
Well, the coach wants to drive to the basket.
Another heat check for Bowers. She's still on fire. Big clap of the hands as she strides across that Wake Forest logo center court, giving her team a 10-6 lead. What a move. Nice separation creation by Oshana Holland.
If this game stays close and we're down the stretch, is she going to have the ball? I'm going to bet on her.
You want it in her hands if you're on the Stuart Kramer side of things, for sure.
She knows what she's doing.
Bowers draws contact. She'll go to the line shooting a couple. Going to be against Womack. That's a second, I believe, personal. It is against Hadley Womack in the early going. And of 2 South College free throws go down.
Mallory Hall.
Substitution occurring. Going to be 3. Samara Moser coming in for Western Alamance. And Hall coming into the contest on the Stuart Kramer side of things. Mallory Hall, she's a sophomore. Bowers gives it off this time to Averett. And Averett down the right side. Cleaned up by the Storm.
She runs with her head up, boy. She sees everything.
That is blocked. And assessed that it was cleanly blocked. This is transition. Chance for Western Alamance. There's Sykes. She will shoot. And will shoot 3 from the charity stripe. Some big-time South College free throws coming.
Well, that's what the coach said. You know, they play modern day basketball. They're going to shoot the 3.
Initial returns from plan, 2 out of 4. And the opponents not having tried one just yet. That South College free throw rims out. 2 more to come. A little bit of body English to send that down. And everybody was moving. They're so used to 2 shots. And she said, wait a minute, I've got 1 more. And she does. You see everybody on the line. They were moving around a little bit thinking
she
that's
got me
both
too.
of them.
I thought it was she.
Okay. Caught coach as well.
I thought someone stepped into the lane or something. They get an extra shot.
It's 2 out of 3. Big time pressure here. And a 10-second call as a timeout is on the floor. Western Alamance surging ahead to the tune of an early 5-point advantage. 13-8, the early sprint for the Warriors of Western Alamance. What a journey it has been for this group to reach this point. And yep, all weekend you're going to be witnessing it as they make their bid for greatness and to be remembered as state champions in North Carolina.
A broadcast stream of
Western Alamance out of Elon, Stuart Kramer out of Belmont. Hey, those are some basketball locations, right?
They really are.
When you think about it.
And both teams are just still feeling each other out. They're feeling the court out, feeling the whole area out. It's good to have someone who can handle the ball like this girl can.
Allie Sykes, she is a true ball handler. Out top, creates some separation. She nearly knocked that down.
And here comes the other one.
That's Holland. Looking inside for Humphrey, but just maybe caught her off guard a bit.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't a good pass. If you really pass, it was a great idea, bounce pass, but the bounce was further out than the player was.
3:18 to go, opening period. Early leaders in this one, 9 points for Bowers on one side, 4 points for Holland, and a couple of baskets split between Womack and Humphrey on the other. And we're told the whistle this time is going to be on the floor.
Kramer's got to sharpen up in the half-court defense and keep letting people go to the basket.
Try to get our officials' name for you in this one before all is said and done. The fourth whistle and the fourth team foul is assessed. But suffice it to say, nice job done by our officials in these contests so far. I haven't really sung their praises to this point, but they've served us very, very well.
Excellent job, Bill.
Boy, how about that? Another three ball, one care NC3. That's timely to push it to 16-8, doubling them up, and that's a needed answer on the other end. Holland, who else? Working with it out top, trying to find something open near the elbow. It's not there, but here's a three that won't go. Holland up the floor with it. She looks ahead. Humphrey, and that's disrupted just enough. It's out of bounds.
You know, they haven't taken Kramer hasn't taken a three, have they?
Not as yet. All of them on the one side so far.
That's his philosophy. He's going to take him if they're there, but he wants to get the foul on. Coach wants to get the foul on.
And another whistle. It's going to be stopped with 2:23 to play. And shots are coming. It's going to go against Moser here. In the act of shooting, so a couple of free throws, South College free throws coming. First one goes down. Yeah, Coach, I referenced our officials just a moment ago. Nice job they've done so far this weekend. Rick McCain, Sean Hogan, Tony Pate, and Vernon Brown Jr. handling that most recent game. We'll try to get you the names of the officials in this one before we're done as well. But all those that have been given the honor of being a part of the state championship environment have done a nice job so far.
So far, except that last call.
Well, there you go.
She missed it.
You always got to get on that last one.
She missed it.
A coach's perspective never changes.
Mistakes once in a while.
Here we go. Ends up being Holland again, who looks for a window. How about that shot? Somehow falls. Holland impressive. On the other end it goes. And it's gathered up by Mallory Hall.
She's only a junior.
It's remarkable.
Are you kidding me?
Holland again. Weaves through traffic and secures the bucket. What a start at 16 apiece. 32 split right down the middle with under 90 seconds to play in the opening period. That nearly found the bank. Closed on this late Friday afternoon as we push on toward evening hours now. There's Sykes again. She'll try to step back and fire one. It goes. A one-care NC three-pointer. One-care NC. Assisting clients' health requirements and treatments at home. And how about this? The three-point differential, you said it, one of the big stories of the game. 4 of 9 on one side, 0 of 1 on the other.
Yeah. I'll tell you, this is going to be really easy to figure this out. But first, you have to get someone to defend her and keep her in front of you. And someone has to defend Sykes. That's how it's going to go.
Easier said than done. And this is one of those good old-fashioned, they look at each other and say, you play your way, I'll play mine, and we'll see what shakes out.
When I say defend Holland, I mean don't let her have the ball. So you have to put somebody on her that's not going to care about what's going on in the game. You're going to deny her. She's going to get it once in a while, but she can't get every time because it looks like she's going to score every time.
+1 for Western Alamance with the first quarter winding to a close. 5 seconds from the corner, won't go. And it's going to take a heave this side of half court that will not find payment. It is 18 on the board one side, 19 on the board the other. 1 quarter in the books, 1 point separating these 3A title combatants.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home.
We welcome you back with our Oxner and Permar. We make wrongs right. First quarter stats. What do you notice?
I just see 3-pointers, 4 for 9. Other than that, not much difference. Everything's the same. This is the way they play. I do notice right now, and here's points in the paint.
Yep, Air Expert heating and cooling points in the paint. Schedule your tune-up today. AirExperts.com. Big difference there.
Yeah, that's because Holland scored in the paint.
You got it.
But
one from without and one from within. Different ways to get the job done. You were talking when we were in the break a little bit about scouting these two. One thing you find right away, Tina Bauer's pretty good. She lays one home. What are your thoughts on the quick college scout approach?
It took me 5 minutes to figure out what I do this thing. I put somebody on Holland and said, don't leave her, get in her face, don't let her have the ball. And the other side, I do the same on the other side. Sykes, those are the two guys putting up the points.
You hear the
and let the other people play.
You hear the respect level for 14 points on one side. That's Holland, of course, in the initial quarter. And then, of course, Sykes with 5 points to this point. Bowers has been the player grabbing the headlines so far. She has 11 points to lead the way.
And let her score. Just let her do all the scoring.
That's correct. Squad and a quick now. That's going to be Humphrey, and she draws the foul. Going to go against Caden White.
Well, it's amazing that the coach is telling me Sykes shoots the 3 and Holland goes to the basket. It's 2 different ways. It's 2 different things.
Well, it's a reminder that in this sport, there's more than one way to get the job done. And the chess match that can ensue when you're trying to get the job done different ways is often highly entertaining.
Oh, of course. And listen, you look at the size of Holland, I'd let her, she's driving the basket. I wouldn't let her shoot too many threes. I want her inside.
She's the first of the line for the Caring Hands home health free throws. And you see how good she is on this second one. Put your needs in our Caring Hands. That's Caring Hands Home Health. Sponsors of all foul shots, the free throws.
Now here's something I don't understand. You're taking your best player, offensive player, and you put her defending their best player. That takes a lot of energy sometimes.
Go time for Sykes. Kick to the corner, and that's a three ball. Emma Johnson with a three. That's her first made three in her second attempt. And that is the sixth such moment for her team. Inside the paint. Oh, we're going to have that immediate one way the other way. Instead, there are whistles here. Stops with 6:35 to go in the half. This is going to be against Moser. Moser, a senior off the bench. And Moser is a player that has really come into her own. She had knee surgery, coach, and a player that just getting back to full song. And as a result of just getting back to full song, as you see her depart there, she'll be back. She has been the spark for this team in its tournament run to reach the state championship. So expect her to be a major factor before the day is done. She departs here, and the Storm back to work. Inside, put it on the ground, and after putting it on the deck, Humphrey has it fall off the side of the rim. This is a three from the Warriors, and then a whistle in the interior.
You know, Holland plays beyond her age. I mean, she made it past there. She's really good. She's very, very good. Under control, very composed. She's going to be hard to stop. She's going to be hard to stop.
Well, remember now, for all the talk about seniors in this game, Holland, a junior.
Junior.
Yep, she's got some time to continue to develop. This first goes for Averett. A look at the Stuart Kramer Storm stand out. Averett, good on this. Caring Hands home health free throw. Down the right side. Continued attack of the basket from who else but Holland pays further dividends.
3 fouls. 3 fouls. You know, they're fouling.
Yeah, team's third. Second personal picked up in recent moments by White there. Keep an eye on that. And she's going to depart after picking up a couple of quick ones in succession.
This game could change. This girl here on the line, foul line, she could foul a lot of people out.
Yes, she can with that attack. Ava Mitchell, you saw come into the game for Western Alamance, and the Caring Hands home health free throw capitalized on. Lead 5.
You see, I wouldn't put Holland on her because Holland draws so much energy on the offensive end. I want to rest on defense. I would want to rest her a little on defense, but they do switch. They switch everything. So she's not on her very long.
I'll say this, though. It is fun to see those two going toe-to-toe with what they've meant to these two schools across the course of their seasons. And Sykes getting set to go to work. She'll get a nice screen that
they switch. They switch everything.
Opens her up.
She's going to let
baseline, wide open near side.
She's going to shoot it
all the way around the horn here. Long three, off the mark. Perhaps a reach-in coming. That would be a tough one picked up by Sykes there. That's exactly who it's going to be. Allie Sykes whistled for the foul.
That wasn't a smart foul at all in the backcourt.
Tough one. Fourth team foul already assessed Western Alamance.
In less than 3 minutes.
For Sykes, that's just her first personal. Picked up in the midcourt.
They're doubling her.
Holland looking for a room. She'll make her own. And the three too strong. That's just the third attempt from three-point land. Been a lot of them from this side. This one falls through the twine, and one more is coming for Allie Sykes. She's got a chance to turn this into a 4-point play.
Why is she wide open? She's the best girl in the court. And they left her open. We can't leave her open.
6 of 14 from beyond the arc. The start for the Warriors, and her carrying hands home held free throw would make it a 9-point lead. It will.
And you went after a shot. It was covered with Holland, and she went running after it. So again, we're putting a lot of pressure on Holland. We really are.
What a big moment for Sykes and company. Coach, that sequence, all of a sudden you look up and the Warriors have a +9 advantage. Now, granted, 4 of them just happened on that one play, and it's worth another glance. Walk us through it, Coach.
Here she's wide open, and Holland comes in. Yeah, that's what you get a big lead when you have 3 pointers. You make it 3 pointers.
Well, when you can turn it into 4, you really have
to turn it into 4.
That is a little window into what Allie Sykes can provide. Safe to say Lenore Ryan is getting quite a talent.
Oh, she shoots it too. I would not let her have that shot. She can't have that shot. It's the only shot she's shown already.
What do they see in her, Lenore Ryan, that's going to take her to the next level beyond the smooth shooting stroke that you just saw?
She can handle the ball. She handles the ball. Yeah,
you're right.
She handles the ball.
Lenore Ryan, where she's headed. You got Bowers going to Western Carolina University, and Emma Johnson is headed to East Mennonite University in the state of Virginia. So that's the future for so many of these upperclassmen. A little bit of work being done on Allie Sykes there. Gives us a chance to tell you that we've got the Talk It Out NC halftime report coming up for you here in just a bit. Talk it out, start the conversation, stop underage drinking. That is the reminder from Talk It Out NC, sponsors of our halftime report. You're going to hear from Hugh Tucker. You're going to hear a little more about these two schools. You'll see stats, highlights, all that and more coming up at halftime, about 4:51 from now. A little something the training staff was tending to on Allie Sykes after that collision a moment ago, it appeared. But all is well.
A little cut up there, but she's fine.
But think about that. 3 players, all seniors, all expected to play college basketball. That kind of strength will put you in a moment like this.
Okay. She's tough too. Now, I'd like to see her not shoot the 3 and take the ball to the basket. Now, I know he's
looking for a little help. That was disrupted by Johnson. Remember, she's the other player we told you is going to play at the next level. Saw her pestering D there. Here's Bowers on the move. And it's apparently going to stay on this end of the floor. Now, Emma Johnson actually checked that. It looks like it would be Storm basketball. Here's a look at it.
Oh, she didn't touch it. She went to touch it, but she didn't touch it.
Well, it is Warriors basketball. How about that?
Yeah.
Saw the body language of the Warriors. They thought they weren't going to get the call. In the end, they have possession.
They're lucky.
A state championship game, girls side.
So they're playing a zone now, 2-3 zone.
You're in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Kevin Cantwell with you. Jason Patterson here with you. Happy to have you with us on our broadcast brought to you by Riddle and Riddle. All right, Coach, Sykes leaving here. What'd you see?
Well, she's got a little blood on her somewhere, but this is the time that they're going to have to sub for her, don't they? I don't know what the rule is in high school. But
being held right now.
I think they sub for her.
And they're calling Coach Loy over.
If they had a sub for her, I'd tell them to go try to score as many points as while she's out.
Well, wrap the knee this time. And the inbound is coming. So she remains with a 9-point lead and 4:08 to go in the half.
Now, if they're in the zone, fine. But when she gives the ball up, stay with her. You got to stay with her way over there with Sykes. You have to. You can't give her any openings.
That outstanding a player. Going to slow it up mid-court.
It's a zone. She's trying to pull him out of the zone. You don't have to do anything. Holland doesn't have to do that.
She earned the 5-second call out of it. How about that? Holland with defensive prowess that pays dividends. 9 is the lead with 3:36 to go in the half. More to come from Winston on the other side of this break. A lot of purple in the building. Both teams well represented as our Original Grills fan cam. Some of the visuals from here in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Elevate your grill game. Original Grills, sponsors of our fan cam. Cheerleaders make the trip. We've had some pep band activity time to time. You want all the pageantry that surrounds high school basketball in North Carolina. Well, few states have the type of high school basketball passion that North Carolina does. Few states have the passion for basketball, period, that North Carolina does. Good to see it on display on a day like this. That's not all that's on display. The shooting ability of Holland is as well.
That was crucial. They needed a bucket.
Quick feed. Just a little bit too much juice on it. Here's Holland again. Avoids the trouble. Stop. Pop. She's found a groove. Holland in rhythm.
Hard to stop. She's hard. You're not going to stop.
And it cuts the lead to 2 possessions with under 3 to play in the half.
You just have to figure out a way to avoid having the ball so much.
That's a pretty good option on the other end of the floor. Allie Sykes, a 7th made 3. 8 free throws, 7 3-pointers. The 2 stats we've been tracking for you right now. They've worked their way to the line. They've hit the 3 ball, and that's been the story. Gathered up by Mitchell. And it's going to be a long run. Unable to save it this time. Emma Johnson, it'll be out of bounds to the Storm.
But there I go. You know, Sykes hits that 3 over there, and Holland's playing her. And Holland's, she's tired from offense, and she's not going to be on her all the time.
I want to go to back to that point for just a moment, Coach. You got 29 of 33 points that have either been on a 3 ball or a free throw. Those have been the weapons. Here they go to work once more. And a little bit tougher doing this, although it's laid back home by Ava Mitchell. The freshman is in the scorebook. She's also going to provide the defense here, but will be assessed a blocking foul. A couple of shots coming because that is a 5th team foul.
Hey, well, she's going to wear herself out. I guess she's in shape. She probably does this most of every game. But right now, I'm getting tired of watching it.
First of the...
She's playing good defense, but she gets in that lull when she forgets where Sykes is. But you better not her playing her, but she's going to stun her.
Both the carrying hands, home health free throws go down. Put your needs in our carrying hands. Sponsors of our free throws in this second quarter. A couple of free throws of their own for the Storm. Inside, wide look, and it goes a little too strong and off the side.
I don't know how she was wide open.
Boy, taken right back away by Emma Johnson. Sykes, stop, delivery. There's the 8th made 3. It is Sykes again. She has 4 of them personally from beyond the arc. And contact and a whistle with 1:32 to play after the lead had grown to 9. Well, this is quite a sequence all the way around.
Right, she's trying to dribble the two people, and she the three. I mean, we know she's going through two. And she's the type of player you have to go right smack out on her. You have to really, because she's going to shoot it in your face if you don't.
Emma Johnson with the takeaway there to begin things created the opportunity that Sykes capitalized on. I'll say it again. 4 made threes for Sykes as she's connected on half of her tries, and she's got half of the made threes for the unit. True trip to the Caring Hands Home Health free throw line. That's where good work's been done by the Storm of late. Back out to Sykes.
We're in a zone, and I'm not sure.
Three. Yes. Ava Mitchell and the One Care NC three-pointers keep on coming. One Care NC assisting clients' health requirements and treatments at home. And the 3 balls have been big time in this one. Quick answer with under a minute to play. The lead is 10. Well, you want to stick around for the Talk It Out NC halftime report coming up in about 41 seconds. That's our Talk It Out NC halftime report. Going to meet someone from the North Carolina High School Athletic Association. You're going to have a whole lot of highlights and stats, all that and more. Start the conversation. Stop underage drinking. That's the challenge from Talk It Out NC, sponsors of our halftime report. Here comes the inbound with 36.1 to go.
Holland is exhausted. She's exhausted.
Halftime's coming to her delight.
But, you know, she's playing the game like it's the last quarter. She needs to calm down.
Well,
she came down the last time, you know, they were down, and someone hit a shot, and she's playing like the last quarter.
She's got that intermission right around the corner, certainly in the conversation as the player of the game. Reminder, we're first going to have the West Shore play of the game. West Shore Home sponsoring that, and then the Riddle and Riddle player of the game will be selected before we're done as well. When justice counts, that's Riddle and Riddle, and they'll sponsor our player of the game. 10 seconds left in the half. It's timeout called for to try to do something with this last possession by Western Alamance.
That's a great call. I mean, that was a great call because she was in trouble.
Well, and he's going to be able to draw something up that's going to be mindful of what we saw to end the first boys game of the day. Think about it. He's going to have about 10 seconds to work with. There you see the trouble he helped them escape.
Over 100 years. Learn more at Wilson.com.
You go inside the huddle with Coach Loy. Mentioned it. He took over. Coach Quinn, when he took over after 17 seasons with the High Point women's program, including 10 as a head coach. He had some assistant coaching roles at Young Harris and Elon, Queens, on down the line it goes. But we mentioned collegiate coaching experience that is translated into high school coaching success for a guy who's at his alma mater.
And he has a lot of college coaching experience.
10-point lead with the basketball. His Warriors have 9.9 with which to work. They're going to carry it, would seem, a double-digit advantage into the break if they hold for the final shot. It's just a matter of how large. Sykes will take one more three off the front of the iron, and the horn sounds to indicate the end of the half. Your thoughts on this first half?
Sykes.
Sykes to this point leading the way. She has 15, including 4 made threes in a first half that has watched her team pull out front by 10. Stick around. Halftime report when you return to Winston-Salem in the 3A Girls Championship game.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. You're watching the Talk It Out Halftime Report. Talk it out. Start the conversation. Stop underage drinking.
Well, hey there, everybody. Thank y'all so much for tuning into the state championship high school basketball games. Joining us is our longstanding partner all the way from Ingalls Markets, Miss Melissa Level. Melissa, are you loving these excellent basketball games?
I love it. What a great season it's been, and the best of the best is right here now on television.
Best of the best is right. Now, let's talk about that longstanding and robust partnership between Ingalls and high school championship athletics. What all does that entail?
It's just absolutely wonderful to be able to connect with all the schools within our region. You know, we're in 6 states, and so we have Friday night lights with football, we do basketball, we have softball, even some Olympic style sports, and we go all the way up through college, and then of course some minor leagues. But we just love that high school spirit and the fun with that. A lot of those players work with us. A lot of their parents have it, shop at our Ingalls. So it's kind of like a big family coming to watch all of them play, right? So we love that.
We love it as well. Melissa, as always, thank you for taking the time to speak with us here today.
Thank you.
All righty. Let's get back to the game, folks.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. You're watching the Talk It Out Halftime Report. Talk it out. Start the conversation. Stop underage drinking.
10 to separation. Western Alamance a strong first half. Second half on the horizon. First things first, though, plenty more to learn about the North Carolina High School Athletic Association. Its bright future. Jay caught up with Q Tucker. Here's that interview.
Good to have you here, Commissioner Tucker, and thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for the invitation, and it's great to be here with you.
What are the biggest challenges facing high school sports today, and how is the NCHSAA addressing them?
This is education-based athletics, and we're trying to teach civility. We're trying to teach respect for one another, and that comes with playing in our programs. And so that continues to be something we address by pointing out instances of ejections to our membership. We try to reward good behavior by giving ejection-free certificates each year for what they've done the previous year. We have our student athlete advisory council, which is made up of students representing each of our regions across the state. And what we try to do with those young people is put them in a position where they learn leadership skills, and then they can get in front of their peers. They can have be responsible for helping conduct conferences and summits with the idea that we're helping them understand you can be a good student, but you can also be a student athlete. And that's been working very, very well. It's not a new initiative, but I think what we've done is try to expand and grow the program.
What makes the basketball championship such a special event for schools, students, and communities?
So many of these young people who play on in these programs, and particularly basketball, football and basketball are obviously our most popular sports, but these young people are seen in church, they're seen in the grocery store, they're seen around towns, especially in your smaller communities. And so when you get to the ending of a season and their team is still standing, it rallies that community. It creates a buzz that you feel when you go into some of those smaller communities, and even in our larger communities, even though they are much more spread out. It's just an exciting time, and just to be able to go into the venues now that we are afforded to play in.
And Commissioner Tucker, I know you're a former basketball coach. What advice would you give to the coaches and the players competing in the championships?
Don't sweat the small stuff. Don't worry about fans trying to get into the game, how fans buy the tickets. Coaches don't need to worry about that stuff. That's what their athletic director is for, principal. All of them will take care of that. And then the final advice that I would give them is savor the moment.
We appreciate your time, Commissioner Tucker, and thank you for everything you do for high school athletics.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate this opportunity to talk about high school athletics in North Carolina.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. You're watching the Talk It Out Halftime Report. Talk it out. Start the conversation. Stop underage drinking.
Entertaining first half of basketball. 3A crowd a half away from someone hoisting the trophy. That's what's on the line. 10 points, the Western Alamance lead. You'll see when we look at the halftime highlights just how that was built. But, Coach, pretty impressive player on the other side, and you're going to see a whole lot of 23.
Yeah, she is. She's physical. She's good. She's very good. And she can do it all. You know, she's wearing herself out, though. She's going hard. There's a drive. And then she can shoot the three. But she's going to drive hard.
Oshana Holland leads all scorers with 24 points in the first half of action. It was the three ball on the other side that was the real story.
That was the big difference, is the three. They just all shoot the three. They're sharing the ball, and they're shooting it.
The one-care NC three-pointers, 9 of them to be specific. Nobody better at shooting them than Allie Sykes in that first half. Helped build the 10-point advantage.
And she shoots the ball so high from, you know, watch her shoot. It goes so high, she doesn't worry about the defender. There we go.
Oxnard and Permer, we make wrongs right. Oxnard and Permer are the sponsors of our numbers overall. What do you see?
Just a simple thing. 0 for 2 from the threes there, but then 9 for 19 from the threes. That's it. The game's right there.
We flip over from the Oxnard and Permar overall numbers, and we take a glance at what has happened in the interior, doubling them up in the paint right now, Coach.
Yeah, because Holland takes it off. She goes. You know, that's the philosophy. He wants to get into the lane, and the other team wants to shoot the three. So
those paint points being tracked for you by Air Experts Heating and Cooling. Schedule your tune-up today, airexperts.com. You have the numbers. You have witnessed the highlights of what has been. Time to find out what will be when you return to Winston-Salem and Wake Forest University for the North Carolina Championships. 3A title bout continues right after these messages.
Just visit AskBed.com.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home.
Well, it's a 10-point lead for Western Alamance as we get set to begin the third quarter of action, and the players having made their way back out onto the floor. Just about ready for it, Coach. I always ask you about adjustments. Let's talk them. What adjustments do you see as necessary for both teams going into this third quarter?
well, I tell you, Holland's worked so hard getting the ball and having the ball. What she has to do is give it up a little bit. And she played the last quarter like it was the last quarter. She'll make a point. I mean, she can't do that. There's a lot of game here left, but she's going to have to give it up. On the other hand, I'd get all over Sykes, but they're going to have to put it on her, all over her. And she shoots the ball so high. That's why she shoots the ball in people's faces.
What's the value if you're Stuart Kramer of having now been here for a half in a state championship environment? You come back out with at least one under your belt in this high-stakes moment, Coach.
Yeah, they're going to have to make these shots early.
Nothing will build that confidence like you said it. A made basket or two.
That's all you need.
Here's Holland trying to feed it a little deeper, but it's out of bounds. It'll be Warriors basketball. First ever trip, as we talked about, for the Storm. Remember, they had the early lead. The Stuart Kramer Storm and that initial push to go out front, but all those threes for the Warriors of Western Alamance.
Here goes play number 2.
And the good work at the free throw line, and the lead is 10. Trying to make it 12, but that was a bit off target, and you saw kind of palms up. Tina Bowers, she thought there was contact there, but did not get the whistle. Inbound for the Storm, going to be handled by Hadley. Remember, Womack picked up the 2 quick fouls early in this one, so now enough time having passed, she should potentially be a factor again. What a recovery right there by Holland. That was near disaster. In the end, it will be. Taken away and slowed up. Second chance look coming, and Bowers able to find it.
Yeah, Holland's got to give it up because they're double teaming her. When she has it, they send another girl at her. They're going to send someone right now. She has to give it up earlier than that even.
Just a little toss to Humphrey here. And that is rejected by Averett. And now a scramble for it on the floor. Averett saves it and into the grasp of Sykes. Out front, Bowers. And what a transition bucket there for the Warriors. Coast to coast, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was. We're going to have to share the ball a little here.
Lead 14. Storm trying to not let it slip away. And that's uncharacteristic. 3-ball doesn't go. And here's a foul called. And this is going to be against Emma Johnson. That's just her first. Did you get another look at that last sequence?
I didn't see the foul.
Well, inbound is coming, as that obviously freshly into the quarter was just the first whistle on either side. They're going to take care of some equipment for Allie Sykes. Sykes, who you remember, had to be seen to by the training staff a bit earlier after that collision on the 4-point play, one of the premier moments of this game. All seems to be in order now, taken away by Johnson. Emma Johnson slows it up. Quick look inside to Bowers. Wide open, long 3, 2. And she'll sling her hands in the air in celebration. Emma Johnson with a 3-ball. And, Coach, that's the latest one-care NC 3-pointer. They have continued to arrive for the Warriors.
Yeah, timeout. You know, Holland's exhausted. She put all the energy into the first half. She can't dribble like she did the first half. She's tired. She can't go by anybody.
Here comes Eiley Black into the contest. Let's take a look at the feed and the 3.
Beautiful. Nice follow through.
One Care NC. They have certainly received some love with those 3-point baskets they're sponsoring tonight, assisting clients, health requirements and treatments at home. Those 3 balls, and we're tracking them now. Looks like 10 of them in 20 tries. Firing up another, and that's a little too strong. 50% from 3-point land, 10 made threes. And a whistle that will send it the other end. And it's not just the 10 made threes, Coach, that jump off the stat sheet at you. The opponent 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. So 10 made on one side and not a single made 3 on the other. I know that's not what they do, but a few of them tried that haven't gone down. And you said it, with the energy level where it has been, going to be interesting to see how that plays.
Yeah, the energy level is going to be the key right now.
Well, breaking that pressure, and then as it's handed off, it's going to work out of bounds, will be Warriors basketball.
See, if Holland doesn't have the ball in her hand, that's what happens. Crazy stuff like that happens, but at the same time, she's exhausted. You think about it, the court's longer. A lot of things going on here.
Yeah, we talked about that in the men's game. Let's revisit that just a moment. There are a handful of things you're dealing with, particularly if you're in this type of environment for the very first time. You've got the depth perception issue, not a high school gym, to say the least. Beautifully handled here, laid home by Bowers. The length of the floor becomes an issue on more than one front, though, Coach.
It does, because when you come over half court, normally in high school, you're almost where I can start my offense. Well, you can't stop your offense when you go over half court here, but kids will do it. The players will do it. Now, when you pass the ball to the wing, when you do that, all right, you're going to get the ball 6, 7, 8 feet out further. Now, when you drive to the basket, normally it takes you 3 dribbles. Now it's taking 5. And all of a sudden, the defense is there. And you go, what? You know, so you want to get closer to the basket before you run the offense.
With the game being such a game of rhythm, all those little elements make a big difference.
Yes.
Tie-up, alternating possession arrow will send it to the other end. It belongs to the Warriors. One other wrinkle, and that is the elevated nature, visibility of the game. You got the media timeouts you're negotiating, a number of different things that happen in the state championship environment that you don't have across the course of a regular campaign. Inside 5 minutes, in fact, closing in on 4.5 in the third. Bodies get all tangled up, and a whistle underneath. And, you know, the fouls beginning to climb here. 6 of them have been whistled between the two teams, and it'll be the Storm's inbound. That was about as physical a collision as we've seen.
It was.
Given away by Holland, and they will break it. Quick turnaround. Humphrey couldn't drop it home. 19 all of a sudden. And that was designs on 21, but it is out of bounds underneath. Promised you officials' names a little bit ago. After we give you one more look at this most recent sequence, we'll pass those along. That was the...
Bowers is a nice player. Going to Western Carolina, she's a nice player.
Yeah, she's going to be something special at the next level, that's for sure. Has it in her hands right now.
We're in a zone.
Tries a 3. Why not? High off the bank. That's the 11th made 3. And it continues to see the lead extended. Trying to battle inside. Boy, all of the one-care NC three-pointers that continue to fall just stretch out that advantage Western Alamance currently enjoys. Subs coming. We'll tell you about them on the other side of the break. Gets timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well in Winston-Salem. Things trending Western Alamance. You know, you can begin to look perhaps on one side, but there's a lot of basketball left for the West Shore Home play of the game. Not only will West Shore Home bring you the play of the game, we will have the player of the game, sponsored by Riddle and Riddle, before the conclusion of this 3A girls contest. A couple of things we promised you. Stick around. Both of those superlatives that are coming into the contest. Franklin on the Storm side of things when we had that substitution made a moment ago. And to the line for the Caring Hands Home Help free throw and able to knock it down is 22, Eiley Black, a junior at 5'11", and she's good on the first. Eiley Black getting set to deliver perhaps on another as she's into the game in key moments for the Storm. She does roll this home. Coach promised the officials a moment ago. It is Bernice McGriff, Paige Whitaker, and Relisha Currents, the three that have been given and granted the honor of handling this 3A girls championship game. Congrats to all our officials this weekend that will be involved in the North Carolina High School Athletic Association title games. Our broadcast brought to you by Riddle and Riddle. 3 won't go this time, and 3:16 is on the game clock as that defense heats up at half court. Somehow able to weave through traffic is Holland, and she goes hard to the deck on a whistle.
I tell you, they go hard. They really, she plays hard, but like I say, she's very, very tired. She's not the same player she started the game out. She was really, she had it all in her. She can buy people, dribble it. She can't do it now.
Well, the pressure, the constant pressure from the Warriors, a big part of that.
Exactly. Double teaming her all the time.
And here's Holland to the line, knocks down the first of the Carrying Hands home health free throws.
And I'll tell you what, they have not turned the ball over. Very little turned the ball over. Very little.
Well, if you want the specific numbers, 11 on the other side, 5 total for Western Alamance.
That's good for anybody, 5.
Yeah, that's almost through 3 quarters of action. Able to break the pressure here.
Oh, gosh.
Another 3.
Of more people open.
Just off. How about this putback? Able to clean it off the boards and provide the finish as well, just as true from Caden White, the senior. And another major collision, and Holland will be helped to her feet by a host of those black jerseys of the Stuart Kramer Storm variety. It's going to be against Zamora Moser. Now Moser, remember, she was playing with 3 fouls, so now it gets to be the doorstep for Moser as the jersey number 3 standing by, just about to come out, no doubt, of the contest with a sub waiting in the wings after the first of the Carrying Hands home health free throws. That's exactly what will take place with the return of Reagan Averett, the junior. Lone junior that was in the starting lineup tonight. Everybody else seniors.
At Kramer's not defensively. They're doing all right. They're doing all right. You know, you think about it. The other team, Western only has 55. Their offense, they only have 36 points. They have to score. They haven't scored.
Well, how much credit do you give Western Alamance and the Warriors for taking so much of not only Holland away, but the other options surrounding her? So far, so good.
Exactly.
To that end. 2:44. The time on the clock is this.
They did what I said at the beginning. You got to take her out of the game.
Free throw goes.
You got it covered.
Yeah, you called it. That has certainly been part of the main strategy for the Warriors, who lead it 55-37. .22 as a turnaround. Her bank was used earlier by Caden White. Won't happen here. Taking it across the timeline is Franklin, and it's just lost out of the grasp of she and Womack. It will be Western Alamance basketball.
Well, that's dribbling. Dribbling, you know, they all love to dribble. It's probably one of the worst things you could do in basketball is dribble.
Coming from a coach, it's a little bit weird to hear it, but you explained it earlier. Explain it again for fans who maybe weren't with us.
Unless you go to the basket, you're not going to the basket, stop dribbling. Just stop dribbling.
Hard to see the floor.
You can't see the floor.
Kent Will told us earlier
50% of the time, as soon as you put the ball on the floor, you lose 50% of what you can see. And I'm talking about good time, big time players. Big time players like that.
Guy who had under his tutelage so many of the ACC's premier performers over the years. Closing in on 95 seconds remaining in the third. Here comes that pressure. Timeout taken and granted.
Good coach, good call.
Well, you know how well traveled Moy has been and the staff he has put together. What a tremendous group over there trying to bring it home for the Warriors. And they built a sizable advantage at 55-37.
Yeah, there's a comfortable advantage here. And they're being patient. They're wasting some time on offense. They're passing it around. So
think about, good move. Think about some of the individuals so far. 18 for Bowers. Sykes has 15. You know, so many that have contributed in one way or another, and you know the big stat team-wise that comes at you, the 11 made threes. in 24 tries. It has been a shooting afternoon turned evening for that group. Take us inside the huddle right now for Stuart W. Kramer. What's the conversation like for that group here?
I don't know. Defensively, like I said, they got to score. They have to score. And the problem is they're having a hard time doing that. So he's setting up something offensively.
That's pound 529.
The sophomore, McDowell, the seniors, Franklin and Womack. He's got a sophomore in Humphrey, who's a good-looking player in terms of so much more growth, no doubt going to happen, as she has shown some size in the interior, and Holland just a junior. This is a team that may not be trending their way today, but they've got a bright future in the state of North Carolina.
They do.
And swatted in the direction of Sykes.
They're going to try to double team her. We're going to double her. Now you got to get back, though.
Go to Emma Johnson. Nearly stolen away by Womack.
This is what you don't. They're holding the ball.
1:05 remaining in the third quarter.
They're holding the ball.
Up 55-37 and allowing key seconds to
good move.
Designed to allow seconds to roll on off that clock.
You don't want to let the other team back in the game. It's a good move.
Womack just picked up her fourth, by the way, as you track these fouls, which continue to climb.
That's another reason to delay it.
Sykes with it now. She has been the standout with those 15 points from a three-point perspective. Of course, Bowers has 3 threes and 18 points. That leads everybody on the Warriors side of things. Bounced ahead, stopped, and a 3 of her own. Remains elusive. 0 of 4 from three-point land thus far for the Storm as a unit.
That was a little far out. That was the college line she was on.
Should mention all 4 of those have been taken by Holland, by the way. So it's really a personal mark as much as anything. She has been good, though. Leads all scorers with 28 points. 8 made field goals in this one in 16 tries.
No, they're exhausted.
Final seconds of the third quarter. Good ball movement. And usually it results in what you just saw. Reagan Averett playing on the last bucket of the third, and it holds the lead steady. At 20, another Western Alamance-owned quarter of action. And the Warriors perhaps one period away from a North Carolina crown at 25.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home.
Oxnard and Permar provide our stats through 3 quarters of action. We make wrongs right. That's Oxnard and Permar. Third quarter stats tell you what, Coach?
11 for 24 from the threes. First of all, it's a very good percentage. And Stewart, they're 0 for 4. It's not about that. They haven't taken any threes.
Let's take a look at the points in the paint as well. A reminder that you can schedule your look today, +4 the advantage in points in the paint.
Hey, Kramer got inside early, but now they're not doing it. They're not getting inside too much.
How do you schedule your look? Go to airexperts.com and check them out. That's airexperts.com, sponsors of our points in the paint. That's Air Experts Heating and Cooling. The lead was 10 at the half. They doubled it with a 16-6 split in the third quarter. The lead 20 as we enter the fourth period of action.
You know,
a little disruption is all out of bounds.
The third quarter was tough for them. They scored 6 points. You know, that was but like I say, their key player was exhausted. You know, with the ball, she's tired.
Worth underscoring, it doubled the lead. The lead had been 10. It is now 20. It's 57-37. 7.5 left in the championship season of the 3A girls basketball campaign. Recovery for Emma Johnson there, and trying to dig it out of there. Caden White won't be. Storm has it. Looking out front. Womack. She'll try a 3. Still looking for the first of the day, and that's how unkind the 3 ball has been. That potential 1-care NC3 rims right out. And a whistle on the other end of the floor.
There's a block. She's going hard. I knew she was going right to the basket.
Storm fouls.
She tried.
22, Eileen Black.
Probably should have passed the ball to her teammate, but.
Team's first of the quarter. Tina Bowers at the line.
You look at the way the all-important 1-care NC3s have fallen as the initial of this South College free throw opportunity will go down at the charity stripe for Bowers. 0 for 5 on one side, and we told you the story of 11 for 24 on the other. So that's how tough the sledding has been from beyond the arc for the Storm. Haven't tried it a lot, but when they have in a much-needed moment, just haven't been able to capitalize or see it materialize. Under 7 to play now. Again, 28 points to lead everybody as she goes to work. Little stop, pop, you can make it 30. What a state championship environment for Holland, but she and her teammates trade 2 for 3 more often than not.
Right, and that's not what they do. They don't shoot the 3. So when they're in this situation and they're down, they're going to have a hard time getting back.
Far side. He told you it's kind of an old approach to basketball, or traditional approach is probably a better way to put it, against the new look of fire away, and it has been bombs away. It worked out well for the Warriors along the way. They've also had pretty good work in the interior, as we told you. And cleaning that up is Bowers.
Yeah, both teams are well coached, and now they're just holding the ball. I like this move.
How about 15 rebounds between Bowers, White, and Averett, 5 apiece. Saves the possession, and it turns into points.
Yeah, I like that move. They held the ball for a while there, and they're wasting time, but then they're getting 2s.
Bowers has 21. She is the leading scorer for the Warriors.
You know, one thing
going to pick up a foul.
I wish they would do in North Carolina, have a shot clock. Most of the states have shot clocks now, and I wish that North Carolina would get it soon.
Yeah, not in effect. Now, you saw a couple of times the defense coming out and contesting and forcing the 5-second call. That's your best option when a team's trying to hang on to it for a little while. In this scenario, you've got the team that's way out front trying to shorten the basketball game to the tune of 5:58 to play. Here comes the inbound for Womack. Now, a little conversation taking place before the inbound, and it goes to guess who? Holland. And first to 30, and she is able to knock down the elusive 1-care NC three-pointer. Her 5th try is the charm, and Holland has 33 to lead all scorers.
They broke the three-point ice. They broke it.
Well, the fans been waiting to see one of those fall on the Stuart Kramer Storm side of things. Plenty of energy in the building as we look at our original Grills fan cam. Our original Grills fan cam. We remind you, elevate your grill game. That's Original Grills. sponsors of tonight's fan camp. Never know, as you see some of those young fans, of course high school students making the trip over to support their friends and perhaps teammates in other sports. So many that will carry memories back to their respective locations, whether it be Belmont, whether it be Elon, and their lifetime memories on the line in this one. They are enjoying this 3A championship environment as we have throughout the day. Congratulations, by the way, as we kind of recap what has happened to this point to Cherokee a little bit earlier. The Cherokee girls winning the 1A crown a bit ago. And prior to that, Corvian at the buzzer in overtime. Mr. Moore Jr., no less. The sophomore getting the job done. And what was as good as it gets, a buzzer beater in overtime to claim the crown for that group. Really,
the buzzer beater was 18-footer contested.
Yeah, really.
He made it. Great shot.
A memorable day. All right, back to work it goes. 5:37 on the game clock. And another foul call. Still one apiece to this point in the fourth quarter. That's going to be the second against the Storm.
They're trying to trap it, try to get it out of hand, to try to do something, but
that one is of note because it was on Holland, and it's her third. Holland, who of course still paces everybody with 33. One more coming, by the way. When you talk championship environment today, B.L. Smith and South Durham getting ready to tangle in the 3A boys championship just a little bit. Taking her time. Sykes. She'll dribble out of this trouble. Sykes 15 points, 5 assists, a couple of rebounds and a steal to her credit thus far today as she is fouled just in front of the scorers table.
She must have been hard to play against when she was like 10, 11, 12. She was probably dribbling by everybody. She's been doing this a while. She's tough.
Not bad stat line either. 15 points, of course, grabs your attention. But when you think 5 assists, 2 rebounds, and a steal, something in each category.
And she handles the ball a lot, and she has very few turnovers. She handles it a lot.
That's an outstanding point. A little keep away being played right now. And if the bucket's wide open, why not? Zamora Mosher with a bucket. Takes it back to 20, 62-42. Knowing the threes have to come now, suddenly the lid is off the bucket. As 2 have fallen for Holland. She's got 36, and the lead shrinks ever so slightly to 17. Timeout is on the floor. We'll take it as well. Balance of the 3A girls title game coming up when you return to Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Western Alamance led by double digits at the break. Slightly into double digits. The advantage was 10. They doubled it to 20 at the end of 3 quarters, and it sits right now at nearly that threshold as they go to work offensively with 4.5 to play in the game. This will get it a little closer to that 20-point threshold, and it'll get Bowers a little closer to the quarter century mark. She's got 23. And put 64 on the board for her crew. What a turnaround. Won't fall for Humphrey Remember, Humphrey's one of those we talked about. She's just in her sophomore campaign, as is Unique McDowell, two of the starters.
Oh, they're going to be back. They're definitely going to be back.
This is a Storm team going to be making some noise for a while in North Carolina. Even Holland has another year of eligibility remaining. And she's put up 36 today, including those two most recent threes. Sykes is fouled. That will take care of the day for Haley Womack. Womack, who's going to foul out with 2 points, a steal, but she has been all over the place, really helping so many of these key possessions and moments. And you can see the emotion there, Coach, because Haley Womack is one of the two seniors in the starting lineup, Franklin the other, and she has given her heart and soul to her high school career.
You're exactly right. And she's hurting right now.
Never like to see those moments come to an end. What memories by putting yourself out there. You know, we talk about it so often, Coach, but the only losers that might be there in life and sport are the ones that never put themselves out there. You tip your cap to these kids that go out there and they play hard and they give their best and they leave it all on the floor. And you know, you've either got an East or a West championship to show for it if you get to the state championship.
In life, you have to know how to fail. You have to know how to handle failure.
That's what propels you forward in the areas that matter. That much is for sure. Right. She's anything but that. It's been a key contributor for this team, getting them here, and certainly today. And this is going to be another foul call out top and an inbound coming.
I think they went and played straight up man-to-man. They need to do that, but they don't need a foul right now because you stop the clock. You just play hard, man.
Rest of the way, there will be chances at the charity stripe of the South College free throw variety. South College, where dreams find direction. And the first of the South College free throws work. Averett comes back as a seat is taken by Moser. And the second of the free throws for Caden White. True. Caden White in this one. 7 points to her credit in the contest. Here's another three. It's that type of desperation time in an effort to take a chunk out of the lead.
Oh, she has to take those threes.
Got to do it now.
The two's not going to do anything.
Got to do it now. Desperation time at 66-45.
We're not going to see her shoot a three, even though she can shoot them.
Well, just how well does she shoot them? Well, 4 of 10 today. That's 4 3-pointers, just a portion of 15 points that she's trying to build on here by going to the charity stripe for the South College free throws. First one, good.
It's not her points. You know, the points are points, but she runs the show. She got the ball to her teammates. She does a tremendous job. 5 assists.
And nobody on the floor with more assists. She's been the distributor today.
And she doesn't turn it over. She does not turn it over.
Total team turnovers at 7.
That's what Lenore Ryan saw.
With her in control. And here's a nice bucket on the other end. Holland continuing to pad what has been just an amazing stat line. 38 for Holland. Here's how she secured that total. And she's got one more coming. Pretty special player.
She really is.
Number 23.
And I don't think she has a bad shooting percentage. She's taking most of the shots, but I don't think she's doing that bad.
12 of
she got tired. That's it. She got tired.
12 of 22, 39 points. She's pulled down 6 boards and has a couple of assists of her own. In fact, she's got the only 2 assists on the Stuart Kramer side of things to this point. Fouls are going to mean trips to the line, and that's where Allie Sykes is headed with 2:43 to go. 68-48. It's back to the 20-point advantage that existed when the third quarter ended.
Free throw attempt is no good. It was a lane violation.
Lane violation called on the first of the South College free throws. It's called onside.
I haven't seen a lane violation on the shooter in years.
Well, that's what the call was. You said it. Not something you see a lot. She makes the second. Still fighting in there. Still battling. And Holland. Drawing contact. 2:32 to go. It's going to be a third personal on White. And Holland to the line. Holland with 1 South College free throw will have 40 in the contest. There it is.
There it is.
40 points.
Oh, she's played a great game.
As I mentioned, 7 rebounds, 2 assists also on the stat line, playing with 4 fouls as well. That kind of hard. 2.5 to play.
She's played hard the whole game.
This was a game that was 19-18 after 1 period of action, with Western Alamance leading it. They outscored their opponents 22-13 in the second, 16-6 in the third, and have maintained about that same separation of 20 for the majority of this fourth quarter.
I think the third quarter, when they only scored 6, that
solidified it.
Took a lot of energy out of them.
Tina Bowers, a bucket, 24 points for Bowers as she connects on a South College free throw. South College, where dreams find direction, sponsors of our fourth quarter trips to the charity stripe, and it's going to rim off. So she holds steady at 24. 8 boards, though. A couple more of those, you were talking double-double territory. Some basketball remains. Here's another call on the other end. It's going to be, is that White picking up her 4th? It is. And the South College free throw, true. Well, a reminder, 1 more game tonight, 4 more games tomorrow. Ben L. Smith, the Eagles, at 28-2 out of Greensboro, getting ready to perform against a crew out of Durham. Southern, 29-2 out of the Northern Lakes, as they collide with the Mid-State Conference here in just a bit. Well, what are you looking forward to in that one, Coach?
Very good game. I really don't know. I'll tell you, it's going to be who's going to live in the moment. The moment of the first of the game. As soon as the game starts, who's going to be nervous longer and try to study what's going on.
So much of what happens in these games, handling the state championship environment.
It's the first 5-10 minutes and really crucial.
71 on the board for this Western Alamance squad. You think about their journey here. They scored 64 back on the 10th against Terry Sanford. Union Pine, 66-52 was the final. Eclipsed 80 in an 81-49 win over 71st to start the month of March as part of a 26-4 run through the Central Conference. On down the line it goes. So many of these upperclassmen, you know, you never want to see the career come to a close, Coach, but it is a little sweeter when you know it's going to end with a trophy presentation.
You're exactly right. Yeah.
That's what these young ladies are trending toward in those Warriors uniforms. Sykes back to the line. She has 20. She and Bowers with 40 now 5, give her 21. 45 of the 73 that the Warriors have scored. The job he did with his team getting the Storm here.
They have to be proud, too. They have to be very proud. Get here.
Started with a bang and going to, again, be back for more in the near future, particularly if she continues to improve what has already been a stellar high school career. Inside 2 minutes, and with every whistle, more chances at the line come.
If you're a pro team or a college team, you go out and get a point guard, so you take Holland and put her on the side, put her in the 2-guard position. Now you have something. You know, you can't ask her to bring the ball up the court, score the points. It's a lot of stuff to go on. So you get her a point guard. Woo.
5'8" junior, going to be something when her high school career wraps, but still time before that takes place.
Well, you still, you know, one thing about high school, you can't recruit. So you have to stick with what you have.
You go with what the community provides. Tina Bowers and company seeing their careers come to a close. Bowers a senior, White a senior, Sykes a senior, Johnson a senior out of the starting group. And you also have the seniors, Moser, whose name you've heard. Napier is a senior. And those all going to end their careers, it appears, with a championship. And she's still fighting Holland. She has now reached 43 points. 43. Let's put this in perspective for you. 43 of 54 that have been scored by Kramer.
You know, Holland didn't even come down court and play defense. Listen, that wasn't her fault. She's exhausted. She came down really slow there.
Well, let's underscore it one more time. 54 points on the board. 43 of them are hers.
Yeah, she's exhausted.
Looking for more. And lost the handle.
Nice
Actually end up feeding that inside. That was intended, and it worked its way to Humphrey, but the finish Not quite there. 1 and change remaining. Well, the bench is about to be emptied as subs stand by for the Warriors.
You gotta play basketball. They walk off the court.
Mitch and Mia Napier, who's one of the seniors. Emery Webster is sophomore. Bailey Burris is sophomore. Sydney Graves is sophomore. Ava Mitchell, who we saw a bit earlier, a freshman. Nate Knoll, a junior. All going to see state championship time and celebrate these upperclassmen, including Tina Bowers, who we select as our Riddle and Riddle player of the game. She departs to an ovation. She and the senior teammates that surround her with 26 points, a rebound shy of a double-double, and she distributed it well as well. Coach, she was something to watch. The combo of Bowers and Sykes, impressive.
Sykes, I tell you what, Bowers definitely deserved it, and she put up a lot. I mean, she took care of the boards.
9 boards, 26 total points, as you saw.
All-around player, all-around player. That's why she's going to college.
Emery Webster to handle this inbound. In the pier. Sydney Graves and company all there. Trying to disrupt as Holland scores again. Coach Holland, 33.5, and she's still rolling through it to the tune of 47 points. Well, you'll never forget that 4-point play from Allie Sykes. It is our West Shore home play of the game.
Got fouled in a shot. It was a great shot.
Was just as good from the charity stripe. And that 4-point play is our West Shore home play of the game. They are enjoying it now in the final half minute of the 3A Girls Championship game. Out front to Holland. Slows it up. 49 points. She is on the doorstep of 50 with 15 seconds to play. And Webster will have traveled. Yeah, that leaves enough time that if Holland is able to come away with one more bucket, she will eclipse 50.
Well, she's going to shoot it.
No doubt about that.
She has to go in. She's definitely going to shoot. A 3.
Would have been 52. Instead, it rims off. Trying to save it, but it is lost out with 3.4. Going to be Western Alamance basketball, and the Warriors are just about ready to celebrate. They are going to take the crown back. Delon, Western Alamance celebrates a North Carolina state championship in dominant and impressive fashion. Coach Loy, we talked about all the experience, all the preparation to this point. A tremendous player, understanding what it means to the alma mater. The college level experience he gathered along the way, the team and staff he put together for the journey, and it is translated into a 3A crown.
When you watch a team play and they don't turn it over a lot, they're well coached. And they didn't turn it over a lot. Very well coached. Both teams did a great job, but they had more of a team. You know what I mean? They passed the ball a little more, but it was a very, very good game.
A lot of first-time moments we have experienced in this championship environment on a memorable Friday in the North Carolina High School Athletic Association. Latest to etch their names, the Warriors of Western Alamance. They celebrate a championship. Back to Rapid on the other side of the break. Western Alamance claims the crown in 3A, now joined by Coach Lloyd Tableside. And Coach, you know what it means to this community. You have a real personal sense of what it means. Walk us through what this championship moment stands for.
Yeah, I grew up in this community. I graduated from Western Alamance, and there's never been a women's basketball champion in all of Alamance County, and Western Alamance never had a basketball state championship. So huge for the community, huge for these kids. That senior class has worked their tails off. They won 8 games their freshman year, and where they've come from to now, and can't be happier for them.
Have to love the balance from your team, too. Everybody a contributor today.
Yeah, ball moved, it went inside out. Great team defense. Their best player is unbelievable, but we did wear her out a little bit in our press on trapping her. Held her to 49, so, pretty good.
You said pregame you needed to hold her under 50. You did so by a single point. Coach, anything you have for Coach here?
Yeah, like I say, I've watched so many games, and when the team does not turn it over, they're a good coach team. Very fundamental. And your team did not turn it over at all. They hardly turned it over. That just means you're a sound, fundamental team.
Yeah, our last 3 games, we went into a little bit of that stall once we had a lead because I trust those kids so much, they're not going to turn it over. They're so strong with the ball, and if you come out too much, we'll go make layups. So once we got it to 20, even though it was still third quarter, I was like, we got to make sure we win this thing. We don't want to keep putting it in her hands and let her get high.
I totally agree with you. When you held the ball, I said, that good move. You didn't want to give them a shot at it.
Move. An impressive championship moment. You got one to go celebrate. Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you, guys.
There's the head man, and he told you just how much it means to be bringing a championship back, not just to his school, but to the community at large. We will let you listen in as the presentations are made of the championship medals, and the trophy presentation is right around the corner as the Warriors celebrate the 3A crown.
Number 21, Bladen Eagles. Number 22, Ava Mitchell. Number 23, Peyton Nunn. Number 24, Tina Powers. Number 32, Caden White. Their injured player, Kiana Poteet. Team managers, Bailey Bryant and Diego Vertuspo-Tavon. Assistant coaches, Kayla McCauley. Harley Burhans. Emily Eastwood. And head coach of the Western Alamance Warriors, Julie Ward. And at this time, I'd like to ask the captains of Western Alamance to join Coach Lloyd and receive your state championship trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your 3A Women's State Champion, the Western Alamance Warriors. There are a number of outstanding individual performances in this state championship game, and there are 3 individual awards given based on votes by the media representatives covering today's game. The most outstanding player, powered by the United States Army for the West, in Stuart Kramer High School, is Oshana Holland. 49 points in today's game. Presenting the award is Army National Guard Representative Sergeant First Class Pendergrass. Oshana Holland, congratulations. And the most outstanding player, powered by the United States Army National Guard for Western Alamance, is Tina Bowers. Again, presenting the award is Army National Guard Rep, Sergeant First Class Pendergrass. Congratulations, Tina, on your performance in today's game. And one player has been selected as the K-Yao Most Valuable Player in memory of the legendary and former NC State basketball coach who was a pioneer of women's sports here in North Carolina. The K-Yao MVP for this girls' championship game is from Western Alamance. It's Allie Sharp! Congratulations, Allie Sykes, and congratulations, Western Alamance Warriors!
This senior-laden and upperclassmen-driven Western Alamance Warriors team, nothing like a first, and they bring home a first title, not only for their school, for their region of the state. How tremendous this performance was. The numbers bear that out, Coach, as we give one more glance at the Ochsner-Permar. We make wrongs right. Final statistics, you can see how solid this effort was.
What's amazing is they didn't shoot any threes. That was the same way shooting threes in the fourth quarter. So they stopped shooting them, even though that's what got them the lead. And now they stopped shooting them.
Really just salted away the victory down the stretch. Exactly. That's the kind of advantage they built through 3 periods. Points in the paint ended up even. That's due in large part to the work of Oshana Holland, who you heard had 49 and really led this group on the other side of the charge. What a memory this becomes as they celebrate championship glory for the Warriors of Western Alamance. Well, you know that Stuart Kramer Storm team going to be heard from for a while. They got so many young players that will have their say in years to come. But this, once more, senior-laden and upperclassman-driven group brings a first title back to Western Alamance. One more to come tonight as championship basketball rolls on. Thanks to Riddle and Riddle, Talk It Out NC, Tatum and Atkinson, South College. Air Experts, One Care NC, Original Grills, West Shore Home, Ochsner and Permar, and Eagles, all sponsors of today's broadcasts, and the reason you get to see these live pictures of championship basketball from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. 3A girls, Western Alamance Warriors, etched in there as the 2025 champions. First one brought home to the land of the Warriors. More basketball coming up momentarily from Waco.
The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home. The broadcast stream of these championship games is brought to you by West Shore Home.